First time as a captain, coming off his first ever 100-yard receiving game in his college career. So he's out there. Jonah Monheim is the voice you'll hear if you hear a Trojan voice, but of course the road team gets the call. So here's the white hat.
With a epic matchup between two historically great football programs. Nebraska, you're the visitors, and you will call the toss. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a tail.
Defer.
Nebraska has won the toss.
Elected to defer. We won't have to wait long for Jaden Mayava to get the football.
See some good friends down there from the SC Athletic Department, Craig Kelly, Pearson Clare, and for Nebraska, getting her microphone right next to the referee's mouth is their field announcer, Jessica Cody, one of three women field announcers here in the Big Ten. Time to take a look now at our starting lineup.
Quarterback,
running back,
O-line,
DBs,
linebackers. This is the starting lineup. Presented by I Trust Capital,
the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
New quarterback Jaden Mayava, big kid, 6'4", 220, just a sophomore, a communications major, and a transfer from UNLV. Woody Marks has had a fine season at running back. Zachariah Branch, Makai Lemon, and Jacoby Lane will be the starting wide receivers with Lake McCree at tight end. Elijah Page and Mason Murphy the tackles. Emmanuel Pregnant and Alani Noah the guards. And big Jonah Monheim in the middle as the four-year starting center. For Nebraska defensively, Ty Robinson, a three-year starter, one defensive end. On the other side, Jamari Butler, and you'll hear his name a lot today probably. Nash Hutmaker is the nose tackle at 6'4", 310, a graduate student from South Dakota. MJ Sherman, John Bullock, Makai Bayer, and Isaac Gifford are the linebackers. Gifford, linebacker, roverback, nickelback, kind of a hybrid. Tommy Hill, a good one at one corner. Marcus Buford, another one, a returning starter at the other. And the safeties are Malcolm Hartzog and DJ Singleton. John Hole, I'll check that. It'll be Brian Buschini will kick off for Nebraska. They are dressed in their white road jerseys, very famous. Red pants with white piping down the stripe, down the legs either side, double on each side. The letter N on the white helmet with the red stripe down the middle. The Nebraska Cornhuskers here at the Coliseum. Makai Lemon, the deep man for the USC Trojans. And SC Shaun wearing those throwback jerseys from back in the glory days of the late 60s through, about 2000, I guess. A lot of national championships out of those jerseys with the stripes on the sleeves.
Yeah, it looks nice out there in the field. Like I said, I wore that one jersey my freshman year for 1 year, then we switched over, but definitely an iconic look for the Trojans today.
Sixth meeting, 4-0-1. The Trojans have the lead. Nebraska's lost 3 in a row overall. Trojans have lost 4 out of 5. SC needs to win 2 of their last 3. Nebraska needs 1 of their last 3 to become bowl eligible. And the game is underway. A long, high kickoff that will be into the end zone and will come out for the touchback. New field decorations here. A block SC right in the center of the field. The end zone's painted in gold with USC and some diamonds that remind me of games back in the 60s and 70s when I was but a lad, sitting in the student section, mind you, when I was in junior high. That's a story for another day, perhaps.
Did you pay for those tickets, Pete?
I did.
Okay,
I bought
good.
student tickets, and you could sit in the front 7 rows without a reserved seat because they were lousy seats, and so they didn't really care, so we sat next to the band. All right, here it is, Jaden Mayava with his first snap as a starting quarterback at the University of Southern California, with Zachariah Branch getting an underhand toss right in front of him and running around the left end out to about the 30-yard line before he steps out of bounds. They'll say 30 and a half. And it goes, I believe that goes as a pass play, a shuffle pass. I think that's a pass play. Bullock will push him out of bounds. Regardless of whether it's a pass or a run, it's a gain of 6 officially. 2nd down and 4. Trojans moving from the closed end to the torch end of the Coliseum here and away from the sun that's at their back. Passing for the first time or so. Down the left side to Deuce Robinson is Mayava, and it's incomplete. Long pass there. Went big on the second play of the game. It brings up 3rd and 4. Overthrown by a couple of yards.
You could definitely see his arm strength talent on that throw, though. It doesn't take much for him to shoot one out there about 40 yards there for Deuce. Obviously off a little bit off on the targeting right there. Looked like Deuce got held up a little bit on his route, but he definitely has the arm talent.
That first one was, in fact, ruled by the statistics crew here at the Coliseum as a passing play to Zachariah Branch. Here's a 3rd and 4 now for the Trojans at their own 31, and Nebraska bring an extra. Quick flip this way, first down across the 35 to the 36 to Woody Marks, who makes a catch at his 55th consecutive college football game. Tops in the country by a lot, and SC gets the necessary yardage for their first down, driven by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. With brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Yeah, look like Woody Marks out there, wide receiver. Not many tailbacks in the country can line up at the far wide receiver, Pete, and they're running a nice route on 3rd down to pick you up a first down.
38 catches this year for a little over 265 yards. The 38 leading the Trojans receivers, anybody catching passes. This time he'll run into a wall of white-shirted Nebraska Cornhuskers after a gain of about a half a yard, and that's all. Slow to get up. Woody Marks, he got hit pretty hard, and he doesn't look that good, and he's going to jog off the field. And Quentin Joyner will be seen in the first quarter for the first time that I can remember.
Yeah, that's a little nervous for you. See Woody Marks gets up a little gimpy there after taking a big shot. Nebraska's got a tough rush defense as they rank 13th in the country, only giving up 102 yards a game.
Well, look, Joyner's very good. 352 yards, a career high for that young freshman out of Texas. The fake to Joyner. Mayava wants to throw big again into single coverage, and it's knocked away, incomplete. Looking for Kyron Hudson, and it was knocked away nicely by Herzog, the safety. And another long toss there for Mayava. Looked effortless, and got him this time with a one-man cover.
Yeah, you're seeing the game plan a little bit here. They're giving Mayava some chances to stretch the field. We saw throughout the year the Trojans have been pretty unsuccessful in trying to get those deep shots going, coming up short in a bunch of them here. Mayava 2-1s early. He's giving his player some time here. Looked like Kyron Hudson right there wasn't able to come down with that one.
3rd down and 9. Branch in motion away. Long count for Mayava. Now takes the snap, drops to pass, quick toss, dropped by Branch. He wasn't going anywhere. 41-yard line, and the Trojans will have to punt after picking up one first down. Buford was defending on the play.
Yeah, it didn't look like that one was going to come up a little bit short of the sticks as Zachariah caught one over the middle. Didn't look it into his hands first, try to make something happen before he got going right there, and that's why he had that drop ball, wasn't able to do something after the catch.
He was going to get tackled as soon as he caught it for a couple of yard gain anyway. Eddie Czaplisky, who was a Ray Guy finalist for the top punter in the country, and I think he is that. At least he certainly is statistically in terms of net punting, the #1 punter in the United States. He gets this kick away. It is fielded, and immediately down at the 12 or 13 yard line is Jacoby Barney after a 51-yard punt. No return on the play. We've got a timeout on the field. Nebraska takes over for the first time in the ball game. When we come back, 12:58 to go, first quarter, no score. SC and Nebraska back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you annoyingly inattentive? Do you watch a movie and then ask a zillion questions because you weren't paying attention? Do people ask, how do you sleep at night? Then you should get a mattress from Mattress Firm. They can help anyone sleep. At Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale, get a king for the price of a queen and a free adjustable base with select Sealy beds, all with a low price guarantee. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Well, the Trojans get some secondary guys back. We'll check their starting lineup in a moment, but right now remind you that this copyrighted broadcast is the property of USC Sports Properties, the division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast or reproduction in part or in whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. First quarter Trojan football presented by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud sponsor of USC football. And today's game in its entirety presented by United Airlines. Good leads the way. So Nebraska will start off from their own 12-yard line. Dylan Raiola, a true freshman quarterback out of Buford High School in Buford, Georgia. Wears number 15. 65% passer, coming up on 2,000 yards. 10 touchdowns, not a lot, and only one in his last 4 games. 6 interceptions. He's got 8 interceptions on the year, which is second highest in the Big Ten. But a new offensive coordinator calling plays, Dana Holgerson. And Raiola will throw on first down and throw it long down the left side at incomplete into double coverage as he was looking for Jamal Banks. Banks, Ja'Cory Barney, and Isaiah Nair are the starting receivers. Tom Fedoni, their leading tight end, has caught 28 passes. Their line returns a couple of guys. The center, Ben Scott, 4-year starter. Bryce Benhart, the right tackle, 3-year starter. And then the other guys are fairly new, although they have now played 9 games. Henry Lutovsky, the right guard. Justin Evans, the left guard. And Gunnar Gottlaw is the left tackle. Emmett Johnson in at running back as the throw will be over the middle and complete. And out to the 20-yard line and down there is Banks. He looked for Banks longer the first play, got him on the second one. And a gain of 8 will give Nebraska a chance here on 3rd and 2. They're a decent third down team, 43%. Trojans are great on third down defense, second in the conference at 32% given up. That's really good. Raiola with Dante Dowdell to his left, and Dowdell will get the call and into the line. The Trojans had him stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but he bounced off. They didn't wrap him up, and he squirts off the left side for a 3-yard gain. Needed 2, got the first down.
Yeah, it looked like the Trojans got Easton Mascarenas. Arnold had a chance right there to come up a little short, but he's got a blocker all over him, so he needs some more Trojans to get to the party, and just fortunately able to pick up just enough to get that first
and 10 at the 23. Each team with a first down in their first possession. Trojans then were forced to punt. Let's see what happens to Nebraska on this new set of downs. Raiola will run and not get very far at all as he dives out to about the 24 before Cameron Fountain will jump on him. Sam Green starting at the other side in place of Braylon Shelby. Inside, Gavin Meyer and Nate Clifton. You've got Easton Mascarenas Arnold and Mason Cobb as the backers. Greedy Vance the nickel. Jacoby Covington, Kamari Ramsey getting time in there after they missed last week, 2 weeks ago against Washington. And so the Trojans getting healthier here towards the end of the season. Jalen Smith, one of the corners on this side. Throw that way is complete. And quickly being bumped out of bounds by Mason Cobb is the running back who makes only his 6th catch of the year, Dante Dowdell, the transfer from Oregon. Only about the 27-yard line. So now you've got a 3rd down, and this time a little bit longer for Nebraska.
Good job by Jalen Smith right there. He blitzes on the play, but Mason Cobb is responsible for his guy once Jalen Smith goes, and Mason Cobb does a good job tackling him, set up a 3rd and long here.
Solomon Tuliapupu in the Trojan lineup as the right defensive end on this play. The Trojans showing a 6-man line. How many of them are coming after Dylan Raiola, the freshman quarterback? Motion man away out of the backfield. Raiola gets rid of it quickly, incomplete. And I saw something yellow, but it's somebody's mouth guard. It wasn't a penalty marker. The incomplete pass looking for Nair, and it'll bring up 4th down. And just like the Trojans had to do, Nebraska will have to punt, and Brian Buschini will come in to do that.
Yeah, nice having Jalen Smith back there. Probably our best cover all year. Number 2 out there, already 2 nice coverages on the day. One on the deep shot early right there on 3rd down, just locking his guy up. Jalen Smith, number 2. Have been having a great year, number 2, Pete, until that injury gets to get back out there and be healthy for this end of the season here.
Aiden Fligg will snap it back to Buschini. He's got an average of 46.5. second best single season in Nebraska history so far. He backs Zachariah Branch up over the shoulder catch at the 19. Zigs and zags back out to the 25, 26-yard line. He had to do a lot of work to get that 6 or 7 yard return, but he does, and that's not bad. We've got a timeout of the field. Still no score. 10:18 to go first quarter. Back after these messages. SC and Nebraska continue after this on ESPN LA and the USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during the Season of Audi sales event.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
USC men's basketball is looking for a 4-0 season start tomorrow night as they battle the Cal Golden Bears. Coverage tips off at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on!
No score. Early first quarter. SC Nebraska at the Coliseum on homecoming Saturday. The Trojans 68-28-4 in homecoming games. Celebrating today the 30th anniversary of the 1994 Cotton Bowl champions that beat Texas Tech 55-14 behind a great day, among others, from Keyshawn Johnson. Down to the field, here's a DirecTV sideline report with Jordan Moore.
Two things for you. We should acknowledge it is very loud in here when Nebraska does something good. I mean, this is almost more like a bowl game atmosphere than a home game right now. I have to see if the Trojans make a big play, if they can make a statement of their own. But Nebraska has really taken over this bowl. And just watching that first series with Jaden Mayava, one thing that I was excited about was his ability to push the ball down the field. Last year he led the Mountain West in yards per attempt. That has been a struggle for USC this season. Miller Moss was 9th in the Big Ten coming into this game. But one thing with this league, you can push the ball down the field, but these DBs can grab on the routes, and you can see it on the two times that he did. You can be so physical on the route in this league, and I thought USC did it to Nebraska when Nebraska went deep. So might not be the best league to go deep on. See if the Trojans can maybe work the middle of the field a little bit on this series.
Can I go early with you and say Cal Bears SC basketball tomorrow? That's fun.
Yeah, just great to have those two keeping the relationship going. A little home and home. We'll be up in Berkeley next year, and love to use non-conference to keep some of those fun games going.
Absolutely. All right, Mayava ready to go with his second possession as a Trojan starting quarterback. Has Woody Marks behind him and off to his right. And the first down call is a handoff to Marks. They're chasing him off the left side, and he'll get thrown for a loss at 2. Yeah, you know it's going to be tough to run against Nebraska. That's just the way it is, and it always has been. Whether it's before, after, or during a game, stop by the Lazy Dog Restaurants at LA Live for handcrafted, made-from-scratch meals. LazyDogRestaurants.com.
Yeah, definitely a tough front to run against. Just that's that 3-3-5 defense. Three big daddies up front: Jamari Butler, Nash Hutmacher, and Ty Robinson.
Second down call, looking for Ford, but had it been well thrown, Sierra Wright, the former Trojan, might have picked that thing off. As it was, not a well thrown ball. One thing I have noticed about Mayava is he's very calm back there. He doesn't look jittery at all. The crowd is going to make a lot of noise when SC gets a first down, when he gets a first down by running the ball. That's when the crowd's going to erupt for him, I think. So a 3rd and long, just like that, bang, bang. A loss on a yard and an incomplete pass, 3rd and 11. Mayava drops to pass, throws as the pressure comes, and it is intercepted. Brought back from the 40 to the 30 to the 20 to the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska. Sierra Wright getting his old team back. A touchdown for the former Trojan against USC, and there's an injured Trojan on the play. Jonah Monheim is down. That is not good news for the Trojans. The senior and leader of this team. Now he's up and walking slowly off the field. Nebraska draws first blood. Not a well-thrown ball, and so far Malyava has not thrown a lot of good passes.
No, just not in the direction of a player there. Just kind of in no man's zone. Sierra right there, the benefactor of a ball that just kind of floating in between two guys. I don't think either guy really had a shot at it there. Just kind of in between two guys. Sierra Wright picks it off. Is able, Trojan's able to bring him down, and Sierra Wright has a little party in the end zone on his own little homecoming.
Buschini is the place kicker and punter for kickoffs, but John Hohl, Hohl, is their point after guy. And so he's in. Try to put Nebraska up by 7. And does exactly that. Another timeout, and it didn't take long to get to one. 9:37 remaining first quarter. Nebraska on the board first. And SC will be chasing them, at least at the beginning of this ball game. 7-0 Nebraska. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
When you've got good beer and good vibes, it's all Buena. Introducing Stone Buenavesa Salt and Lime Lager. Brewed with real lime and a touch of sea salt, this insanely refreshing Baja-inspired lager is perfect for celebrating the good life with good people. Imported from San Diego to wherever you are in 6-packs, 12-packs, and on draft. Find Buenavesa near you using the beer finder at find.stonebrewing.com and show how you live Buena on Instagram at Live Buena.
With next-level tech and safety features, Hyundai cars and SUVs give you the confidence to boldly journey wherever life takes you. Advantages include our available class-exclusive digital key and available remote smart parking assist. And because we want the road ahead to be as worry-free as possible, you'll also get complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles and 10 years of America's best warranty. In a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
The knee-jerk reaction, of course, would be to say, oh, this guy stinks, let's get Miller Moss back in there. But you can't do that. I mean, even though Malyava has gone 2 for 7, missed his last 5, threw a pick 6 just a moment ago. It's 7-0 Nebraska. You got to leave him out there and let him have some.
Yeah, you got to get him some easy ones, Pete. You got to get him some throws he can complete. I don't know if I love the game plan of just chucking it up from the start. You maybe got to get him some easy ones, get him going, then you try to attack that, get the run game going. But yeah, a tough start for him, but they'll find a way to get him going. Maybe Jordan Moore's got some more on the sideline for us.
Well, Cody Kessler's still down here, so I was chatting with Cody and asking him his perspective during the timeout, and he says it's fine. He said it's good, get it out of your system, but he wants him to stay aggressive. That's the key to this whole thing, is that you want to get more aggressive. The picks are going to happen. He had some picks last year at UNLV, but you want the big plays to go with it. So I think that's the real question. Does Malyava get conservative after that? Does Lincoln Riley get conservative with him after that? Because I do think he's a foot on the gas kind of quarterback, and we'll see what the reaction is after making the big mistake.
Yeah, he threw for 3,000 yards last year, 17 TDs, but he did have 10 interceptions in the Mountain West. First Polynesian starting quarterback at USC. Some noise has been made about that, and our sports information director for football, Katie Ryan, put together a nice list of former USC. There's a bunch Polynesian players for USC. Maybe we'll talk about that a little later. Kickoff coming up from Buschini, and the ball falls off the tee. Been a little breezy here the last couple of days. There is some wind, and you can see it up the top levels of the Coliseum. How windy down there, Jordan? Does it make a difference?
It's breezy. I don't know that it's making a huge difference on the football, but it's definitely breezy, and you can see the flags. It is blowing towards the torch.
All right, Buschini steps forward, kicks it off. It will be returned from about the 4-yard line. Mekhi Lemon, and he's been good at this, and he remains so as he gets out to the 30 and is rugbyed forward to about the 35-yard line. He's been a nice pickup for the Trojans in the middle of the season here since he took over that job.
Yeah, and I like the way he hit that one there. No hesitation there. Just saw the hole, hit it, and knew it. He could get a nice chunk right there and settle nice at the 35.
Well, you don't want to fall behind anybody. This Trojan team especially, as we talked about at the start of the game, you don't want to fall behind by too much. Rallying and trying to come back with this SC team with a new quarterback.
Yeah, especially against this defense, Pete. Obviously, we've talked about the struggles for Nebraska on offense with a young quarterback, but this defense has been pretty stout all year.
Jonah Monheim, who got shaken up on the return by Sierra Wright for a touchdown for Nebraska, 45-yarder, is back in at center for USC. 1st and 10, out near the 35. Throw left side, look out. Zachariah Branch makes the catch, and he gets hit and hit hard. And dropped quickly by Marcus Buford. That was a good old-fashioned football hit. A loss on the play of 3 yards on the sideways pass for USC, 2nd and 13.
Yeah, just a great job of reading that one. Maybe not the best blocks by his teammates there as they let Marquise Buford through on that one, and he gets a tee off on Zachariah Branch on that little quick screen play.
Hutmaker comes out at the middle of the defensive line for Nebraska, and in there is Elijah Judy. Jeudy. This is 2nd and 13 back at the 32. And a handoff goes to Woody Marks, and he'll get a few yards out to the 39. Pickup of 7, but of course they lost a few on that first play, so it's a tough play, a 3rd and 7, and a kind of big play early in the ball game here.
Yeah, you're not putting Jaden Mayava in the greatest 3rd down situation so far. A lot of them have been from 3rd and long here. We'll see if the Trojan with Lincoln Riley dials up here.
See 47% on the season on 3rd down pickups, and a whistle has stopped play.
Charge timeout, Nebraska. They're first of the half.
Huh. Wrong personnel, maybe?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to run some guys out, and the Trojans were ready to snap it.
Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Light helping to bring you today's game here at the Coliseum. Well, I want to talk about, I looked at the list that Katie put together of Polynesian players, and there are a ton of them. And I circled some of them. Georgia Chica, who won the SUCLA game back in, I think, 81 with a blocked field goal. Some guy named Sua Cravens. Remember him?
Yeah, Sua.
He's a nobody. We love Sua. One of my favorite guys, Stanley Havili, Talanoa Hufanga. Chris Lee Mahelu kicked a game-winning field goal against Stanford here. Deuce Latui, All-American. Fred Matua. Ray Maualuga, he was pretty good. Troy Polamalu, he was pretty good. KP, Kennedy Pola, great. Love that guy. Junior Seau, Juju Smith-Schuster, Tulia Pupu, Stevie Tuli Koafatu.
Yep. Alifo McKenzie, I remember.
Fu, yeah. There's been a lot of great Polynesian players at USC, and there will be more. And this is the first guy to be starting quarterback here. After the Nebraska timeout, 3rd and 7. Mayava throws. Nice catch by Kyle Ford. Threw it over, Mayava did, over the hands of Malcolm Hartzog, the safety, and into the hands of Kyle Ford, who went up the ladder to get it, pulls it down, and takes it into Nebraska territory to the NU 44-yard line, and that's a USC first down. Nice catch.
Yeah, safety tried to undercut the route right there, and he floated it right over the top for 17 as Jaden Mayava with his first big throw as a Trojan.
Got a little help there, didn't he? Lake McCree slotted left side, actually behind the left guard. Long count and a handoff. They faked that little inside shovel pass that they ran on the first play of the game to Zachariah Branch coming over from this near side. Pulled it back in, Mayava did, and gave it to Quentin Joyner. And Joyner moves inside the 40 to the 39. The Trojans now on the move. with a 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Joyner again, left side, trying to get outside, stumbles, puts his hand down on the ground. It gains him another extra couple of yards to the 37, gives the Trojans a chance here on 3rd and 3.
Oh, it was one step away from breaking it right there. He saw the outside, breaks it out early. Quentin Joyner almost able to get to that sideline where he would have found some more yardage.
3rd and 3. Again, another handoff this way, and it is Joyner to the 30. That's plenty enough for a first down. Knee down 31, they'll say. So Quentin Joyner getting a lot of early playing time here. Not sure if something's wrong with Woody Marks. Out goes Lake McCree. Now Joyner goes out. Marks comes back in along with Kyle Ford and Mekhi Lemon. So the Trojans making some changes here as we go into this first down play after the band plays Fight On Homecoming Saturday, and a 1st and 10 at the Nebraska 31. Trojans down 7-0 midway through the first quarter. A interception return of 45 yards by former Trojan, now Nebraska Cornhusker Sierra Wright. Handoff, Woody Marks, and he's slow to get the ball and slow to gallop forward, and they are waiting for him in the backfield, and a loss of 4. Now Marks has had all kinds of trouble getting on track. Other than that pass he caught on the second down play right at the beginning of the ball game, man, not much today.
Yeah, just no help from his offensive line right there. Just they're in the backfield for that play starts. Big number 9 and big 0 Nash Hutchmacher and Ty Robinson, those two big war daddies inside. They do a pretty good job of stuff in that middle.
So 2nd and 14, and the Trojans in arrears here on this drive. Need to get it all the way to the 21. They're back at the 34, almost the 35-yard line. Jaden Mayava fakes the handoff, pulls it back, wants to run, throws on the run, and it is caught! Deuce Robinson, just a jump ball for the big guy at about the 6-yard line. He being guarded by Tommy Hill, but Hill mistimed his jump, and Robinson came down and got it.
Yeah, just a nice little play design there, little play action. He's got Kyle Ford off the jump. I don't think he saw him early. He was able to make it happen and just kind of throws one up for hope. And Deuce Robinson helps him out, goes up the ladder and gets one for him.
Thought that was going to be intercepted. Now Mayava throws this side. Zachariah Branch gets away. They miss the tackle, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown, USC. First touchdown pass as a Trojan for Jaden Mayava. Zachariah Branch with his first touchdown catch of this year, 3rd of his career, and the Trojans an extra point away from tying it up.
Yeah, Jaden Mayava just zips one out to Zachariah Branch right there, and looked like Tommy Hill had him all lined up to tackle him. Zachariah Branch puts his head down, runs through that easy tackle, and gets in for 6.
Hill just missed him. Transfer from Arizona State and Florida State, played with Chapliski and Eric Gentry when he was a Sun Devil. Extra point now for Michael Lance. Out of the hold of the aforementioned Chapliski. Kick is up and away, and good, and we've got a brand new ball game with 5:04 left in the first quarter, a 7-7 draw. It was an interesting drive in that the passes that were caught by Ford and by Deuce Robinson, they kind of bailed out Mayava on those 2 catches because both of those passes could have been intercepted.
Yeah, you had your heart in your throat for both of those. Those weren't the easiest of plays, but the wide receivers, that's what you're paid to do, is go up there and
literally these days you're paid to do that.
And make your quarterback look good. You know, sometimes they're not going to all be pretty, but right there, Jaden Mayava was able to lead his first touchdown drive as his receivers help him out on the way down.
9 plays, 65 yards. Drive took 4 minutes and 25 seconds. And the short touchdown pass to Branch makes this a 7-7 tie. Let's go down to our DirecTV sideline report. Here's Jordan.
Yeah, I don't know why Jaden Mayava wears the number 14, but that looked like number 14 out there, guys. I mean, that was the Sam Darnold experience, which is you just sort of keep your foot on the gas and hope something good happens. And that throw right there where Deuce goes up to get it, from my view, it looked like a Nebraska defender was absolutely camped under it. But I do think it'll get these receivers going a little bit, that he is going to trust them on these throws. They got to go up and make plays for him. Kyle Ford did in the early 3rd down. Deuce Robinson does to set up the touchdown. So I think you're just seeing a very different style of football here, an uber-aggressive quarterback, reminiscent of what we saw when the last time we saw that big midseason quarterback change to Darnold.
Nice red zone finish in the La Victoria red zone. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Well, I was ready for that. I was ready for the 14 talk. Shall we go back in time since we're on homecoming Saturday? One of the greats in USC history, a quarterback to wear number 14, Aaron Rosenberg. There was a wonderful punter here, Tommy Malone, All-America. T. Parker, Artemis Parker, I think is the career leader in interceptions for USC with 20 or 21. He wore 14. And way back, there was a guy named Ward Bond. I know you don't remember Ward Bond.
I'm shaking my head like I do.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like a bobblehead.
Old Ward.
I know, old Ward Bond. If you go to your YouTube tonight, though, and look up Ward Bond, you'll be able to find some old TV shows that he starred in. Wagon Train, I believe, was the name of the show back in the 50s and 60s.
Renaissance man.
Ward Bond was a star of that show. Those guys and many, many others wore number 14. Trojans are honoring some of the members of Troy Camp, which is one of the great summer camp programs put on by the University of Southern California. My dad was a UCLA fan, so he sent me to uni camp, UCLA camp. All he did was steal my teddy bear and make me wet the bed. You know, it was just awful. Troy Camp, much, much better. Much better. Down to the light was flashing there. Do you want to go back down? No? Okay. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. You should discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula. Oh, I'll bet that's a beautiful view today, huh? Here in Southern California, book your getaway at Terranea now at terranea.com. Here's the kickoff as Ja'Cory Barney, the far man, waiting for this one about 2 yards deep, but this will go with the wind-aided kick back through the back of the end zone, almost into the luxury suites on the field there. He does have a stiff breeze at his back. One of the things I want to talk about Czaplisky a little more because he's one of the 8 finalists for the Ray Guy Award, and I hope we never see him again today. All the guys on the Ray Guy list, none of them are from Colorado or Utah.
Oh.
Nobody's from altitude this year. They're all like sea level dudes. So I think he's got a chance to be.
They're beating science right now.
He might be the only SC All-America player this year.
Could be.
That's well possible. All right, first down, 25-yard line, Nebraska. Inside shovel pass. Block in the back goes uncalled. Down goes Ja'Cory Barney. As he's brought down by Mason Cobb and Jalen Smith after a gain of 3.5. Second down, we'll call it 2nd and 7.
Yeah, first little jet sweep action. You think about Dana Holgerson, you think about those kind of plays, that little jet sweep. He kind of put his fingerprints all over that play. Is that he broke that one out a while ago.
Trips right, including Janarin Bonner, who comes in motion this way, but the handoff goes up the middle, and a nice bit of dancing will get a first down from Johnson across the 35 to about the 37-yard line.
That's good for a first down for the corner.
Picks up 10, 1st and 10.
Yeah, you'll see a couple different running backs in there for Nebraska as they rotate those guys around. But 21, Emmett Johnson, he's got the quick feet back there, a little jitterbug back there. He can make some nice moves.
5'11", 200 out of Minneapolis. He stays in, but Raiola wants to pass. As he's hit, throws to Johnson. Johnson squirts away from Cameron Fountain, the future all-conference, all-America prospect for USC at defensive end, out to the 42-yard line. That'll be a gain of 4 and a 2nd down and 8 for Johnson. 17 catches this year. Nebraska likes to get up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry. Johnson to the right side of Raiola, R-A-I-O-L-A. Handoff Johnson, and he'll get tripped up and look like by the turf monkey at the 44-yard line. So a gain of another 2, bringing up a 3rd and 4, and another big play here in a ball game with about 3.5 to go in the first, and of a 7-7 tie, and a kind of must-win game for both teams.
Yeah, I'd like to see some pressure on the young freshman quarterback here. Make him try to make a quick decision. We've seen in some instances this year he hasn't made the best decision and throw some turnovers in these situations.
Devin Tompkins in for the Trojans on the defensive line as Fountain goes out. Jamil Muhammad lined up way outside of the left side, coming after Raiola, who steps up in the pocket, might want to run it, and he does. Slides down at the 48, but he gave himself up at the 47, says the line judge, and that'll be short of a first down by about a yard. If he had dove forward head first, nobody was going to hit him. He would have had the first down.
Yeah, I don't know. He had about 3 Trojans ready to take his head off there, Pete. I think that's why he made a smart decision there. He made a business call right there. Trojans only rushed 3 on that one, drop a bunch of guys. So Dylan Raiola didn't have anybody open, but tries to make there and slides a little bit early. It looks like Nebraska's going to be going for it. Actually, looks like they're running the punt team out now.
Yeah, they were gonna, and then they're not gonna. 5 of 17 on 4th downs. Watch the fake. Mark Hoppy, our statistician, used to yell that every time out near midfield. Watch the fake. So in comes Buschini, 69-yard long this year. And he'll try to drop Zachariah Branch back inside the 20 and does at the 14, where Branch makes a fair catch. And so the Trojans now back where they started this football game with the ball in hand and a tie score at 7-7. Trojan fans, fuel your wellness journey with Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with Cookies today and fight on. Fight on to Jordan Moore with our DirecTV sideline report. Sir.
I'm just stunned they punted the football there, guys. When was the last time we saw somebody punt the football from midfield on a 4th and 1? I mean, I'm curious what they're saying. Do they trust their defense more? They want to back USC up so they can get another turnover, but it's a very interesting strategic call in 2024.
Defensive stop presented by Smart Stop Self-Storage, the smarter way to store. So back to work for the Trojans, who went 65 yards last time. This time they'll have to go 85 and more as Mayava fakes, then throws back against the grain to the man who he faked to, Woody Marks, who races forward. Finally gets brought down after a nice gain up the left sideline in front of the Trojan bench across the 20 to the 26. That's enough for a USC first down.
Nice little play designed by Lincoln Riley. He kind of rolls everybody out to the right for 12 yards there, I believe. And it looks like everything is going to be rolled to the right. And he comes back with that little screen on the left side.
1st and 10 SCs. They get out of a little bit of a hole down inside their 14. Now out at the 26-yard line. Empty backfield for Mayava. And the quarterback throws to Lake McCree for the first time today. The tight end makes the catch and works his way out to the 35-yard line. Nice. Now that's what you want, an 8-yard pickup on 1st down.
Yeah, that gets you a little better rhythm here. Opens up that playbook for Lincoln Riley here as you get a 3rd and short. Now this defense doesn't know really what to expect on this play.
Just over a minute remaining in the first quarter. The shadows from the big vision board over in the closed end of the Coliseum starting to creep in. We are in the fall and early afternoon, but the shadows will become a factor a little bit later. Woody Marks gets away on the left side at the 40, out to the 45, and out of bounds he goes for a first down USC at the 47-yard line. And the first time Marks has been able to get away today.
Yeah, nice crease play right there on the guard tight end pull right there with Woody Marks following those guys on a nice play call, because on 2nd and 1 right there, you think, Lincoln Riley might take a shot right there. It looked like Nebraska was worried about that play. Instead, calls a run play there and gashes Nebraska.
First down, Trojans, driven by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. With a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. 1st and 10 out at the 46. Drive started back at the 14-yard line, really closer to the 47 here. Mayava, tall, slender, 6'4", throws left side behind a nice block by Kyron Hudson. That's Makai Lemon, and Lemon will get bumped out of bounds in Nebraska territory at the 46-yard line. And another nice first down pickup will give the Trojans a 2nd down and 4 as we come up towards the end of the first quarter.
That was a fastball right there to Makai Lemon. It looked like Makai Lemon had to turn into a catcher right there as Jaden did a good job of rifling that one over so his guy could get going.
First quarter down, 3 quarters to go at least. If it ends this way, we'll play more than that. After 1, USC 7, Nebraska 7. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
You deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game.
planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Arco rewards. Yep, earn up to $5 in rewards at sign-up. Uh-huh, and 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? Here you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Consent not required for purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
You're listening to USC football on ESPN LA and the all-new ESPN LA app. And KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
First quarter's down. And so is my paper airplane on the field, I believe, this time.
All the way to the seats right there, the players on the field.
Not bad, not bad. Jaden Mayava is 9 for 14 for 89 yards. You might recall I told you he was 2 for 7 and had missed 5 in a row. He's now passed successfully 7 times in a row.
A little bounce back there.
That would be streaky. Could you blame him for being a little nervous, a little tense as the game started?
Of course not. Yeah, that's why I thought if he's going to take some shots early. I think Lincoln Riley said, hey, we're going to get this out of the way, throw it out there as far as you can, and then we'll go from there. And obviously the pick six, you don't want to see it, but a quarterback like that, you got to give him some opportunities to show that arm off.
Other than the pick six, the Trojans have been the better football team in the first quarter. 89-19 through the air, 27-16 on the ground, and 116-35 overall, albeit the Trojans ran double the number of plays Nebraska did, 22-11. Anything stand out individually? Nebraska's Raiola, 4 for 6, nothing really, few yards here and there. Mayava, as I said, 9 for 14. A couple of great catches, Deuce Robinson and Kyle Ford. Marks has run for 18 and there are 14 net yards, and Joyner's run for 13. Joyner getting a little early playing time today. And the Trojan defense has played pretty well so far. Welcome back to Trojan football. The second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. McCree and Lyons, double tight end set for the Trojans here on 2nd and 4 SC at the Nebraska 46. Quarterback looking into the sun. Receivers looking back away from it here in the second quarter. Robinson backs off the line. He was deep to the right side because Makai Lemon slotted that way. Mayava rolls, throws underneath. Woody Marks, 40. Stiff arm, and then gets pushed out of bounds, and a flag will fly. Sure, it should. Lots of flags should fly. He could have let go of Marks at the sideline, and instead he took him all the way to the bench and over a table and spilled some water doing it. Didn't need that.
A little chirpiness from the sideline. We talked about it a little bit before the game. These teams getting after a little bit there, get a little bit on the sideline as the refs try to break it up.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense, numbers 56. 15-yard penalty will be added into the run. Automatic first down.
That is a third-string linebacker, Stephen Thompson, a transfer from Syracuse, who now has 194 tackles, but that one cost him a little bit more than he would like.
Yeah, he just stayed on Woody Marks the whole time, just kept riding him and pushing him all the way to the bench, and the ref said, hey, you got to throw a flag on that.
So Marks got some decent yardage and the penalty. And that moves the ball to the 21-yard line. Almost the 20, almost the La Victoria red zone. Let's see how spicy it gets for the Trojans. Lake McCree, tight end strong left. Behind Alani Noah. And the handoff to Marks. Noah, check that. Mayava pulls it back and goes on a run by himself. And there is your roar from the crowd as they see Mayava take off for the first time today. And he pulls it back out of the belly of Woody Marks, who also had a lot of room in front of him. And all the way inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line. It's 1st and goal, USC. We finally get to see Jaden put it on the ground.
I know everybody in the stands was surprised, but Woody Marks was surprised he didn't have that ball. He thought he had somewhere to go there. Jaden Maiava pulls that one out of there and is able to scamper, make a nice run out of it as 14 picks up his first yards.
Both would have got big yards. I think that Maiava made the right decision, would have gotten more, and did. 1st and goal from the 7. Trojans trying to take the lead early second quarter, tied 7-7 here at the Coliseum with Nebraska. Marks to the right side, gets a short toss, gets a block from Monheim, dives inside the 5 down to about the 2. Good pulling center and guard blocks on that outside to pin the edge men, push him out of the way, and give Marks a chance to cut it back up and in, and he did for a little gain.
Got some flags on the far side as the wide receivers and DBs were going at it after
this is getting a little chippy here. Look at the Trojan bench. A lot of guys out on the field a few yards. Player, go ahead. Jordan's got something for us on the field because he's right there.
Yeah, I'm right in front of it. I assume it'll be offsetting personal fouls between Mekhi Lemon and the defender, but I will tell you, Sierra Wright has been in the middle of everything down here. Obviously, familiarity, maybe a little contempt between the two as ever since that Woody Marks play. He's
After
really
the play was over,
on
sportsmanlike conduct, offense number 6. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run.
Not offsetting. That is a massive mistake then by Mekhi Lemon as USC was on the doorstep.
That's number 6 first penalty toward disqualification.
Yeah, that's the kind of play the Trojans haven't been able to recover from in weeks past, and one of those kinds of plays where they lose at the end of the game and you look back and you go, oh, well, we're on the 2-yard line, and now we're on the 17.
Yeah, they should have been on both guys. I'm watching the replay there, and they should have. It was both guys were going at it at each other. You know, that's when you got to call it both ways.
All right, 2nd and goal, but way back at the 17-yard line. Maiava claps his hands, takes a snap, and the flag is down. Trojan coach is calling for offside. It is offside against Nebraska.
Hey, y'all want another play? Offside. Defense number 9 in the neutral zone with contact. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
All the Trojan coaches are wearing throwback USC sweatshirts today from the 80s, I believe. And so move it up 5 yards, and instead of 2nd and goal from the 17, 2nd and goal from the 12. A little bit easier. Still, it was at the 2. Maiava has a little chat with Woody Marks, who's off to his right. Ford to the right side. Branch and Hudson this way. Looking this way, Maiava. Throws for the end zone for Hudson. And it is in and out of his hands. Or did he come down with it? He did. He did. It was knocked away. It bounced up in the air, and he caught it the 2nd time. Touchdown, Kyron Hudson, 12 yards. Touchdown, USC. Quite the study of concentration for Kyron Hudson there.
Wow, that looked like it was going to get intercepted. So Kyron Hudson was like, what the heck?
He touched it.
Goes right through the defender's hands, bobbles off about 3 different things, and ends up in Kyron Hudson, who's made how many outstanding catches this year? It's getting hard to count how many he's made this year, but it looked like the defender maybe should have pulled that one down, but Kyron Hudson ends up with a touchdown.
It hit Herzog, the safety, in the hands, hit Hudson in the chest, bounced off Herzog's helmet, and back to Kyron Hudson, who made the catch. Well, let me say this about that. Michael Lance puts in the extra point, and we've got a timeout on the field. There has been an element of good fortune for the Trojans so far today with a couple of very interesting catches. I'll count 3 of them so far today.
Yeah, Jaden Maiava is getting, he's going to roll the dice out there. Looked like Kyron Hudson, he had him beat maybe 4 or 5 yards, and he put not maybe enough air on that ball, but just enough air to get through the defender's hands. So, I mean, you got to give credit to him, but made it a little harder catch for Kyron Hudson than I'm sure he would have liked. But there you go, Jaden Maiava with his 2nd touchdown.
Timeout on the field with 13:05 to go in the first half. Trojans take the lead for the first time. It's SC 14, Nebraska 7. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Trojan fans, want to go to the USC-UCLA rivalry game at the Rose Bowl? Just grab an icy cold Coors Light and visit CoorsLight.com/collegefootball. Enter the keyword SCORE, and you got a shot to win your tickets to the game. It's all thanks to our great friends at Coors Light, the official beer of college football and proud partner of the USC Trojans on ESPN LA. No purchase necessary. Starts at 124, must be a resident of 50 USDC, 21 years of age or older. Void or prohibited. Keyword prices. See official rules at www.CoorsLight.com/collegefootball for entry restrictions.
18 words, odds, prices, and restrictions. Sponsor Boston Coast Beverage Company, USA, LLC. 250 South Blacker Drive, Chicago, Illinois, USA, 60606.
Hey, food lovers, Lazy Dog Restaurants is offering new must-try seasonal dishes, all at an amazing value. Try their pie tin nachos, loaded with cheese, guac, and jalapenos. Plus it up with your choice of chicken tinga or carnitas. And Nona's giant meatball and baked pasta. Let's just say it's giant for a reason. For lunch, there's build-your-own combos starting at under $13. Visit us today at LA Live or go to lazydogrestaurants.com.
Inspired by Southern California's laid-back yet active lifestyle, Travis Mathew creates premium men's and women's apparel designed to make you look and feel your best no matter the activity. Now, Travis Mathew brings that same style to USC fans with their first ever collegiate collaboration. Designed with the iconic Cardinal and Gold, this collection carries the tradition and legacy of USC. Gear up for game days and style. New customers get 20% off their first order with code 710 at travismatthew.com. That's code 710. Offer valid online only.
This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Well, Trojans lead. It's 14-7 SC. About 13 minutes to go in the half, as Jayden Mayav has thrown 2 touchdown passes and 3 catches for USC receivers that have been on the interesting side, to say the least. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Top 25 college football playoff report brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Last night, Washington became bowl eligible by beating UCLA 31-19. Bruins 4-6 must beat both USC next week and Fresno State the week after that to become bowl eligible. Kickoff will be brought back out for a touchback and placed at the 25. Ohio State, ranked second in the Big Ten, beat Northwestern 31-7. What else do we have that are final? 17th ranked Colorado beat Utah 49-24. Last night, Arizona thumped Houston 27-3. Arizona needs to beat TCU and Arizona State to get bowl eligible. 25th ranked Tulane shut out Navy 35-0. Number 3 Texas held off Arkansas 20-10. Those are the finals I have right now, and I'll try to get some more here while I can. Nebraska back to play. Raiola 4 of 6, just 19 yards. First down from his own 25. The freshman drifts to pass, has time, throws underneath, and a big hit, but the receiver doesn't go down until a second contact is made on Ja'Cory Barney. And at the first hit, he had a couple of yards. This way he gets 5, second down and 5.
Yeah, defense has done a good job up until this point. Haven't given up anything. The only points came off an interception for Nebraska. So defense is doing their end of the bargain so far.
20th ranked Clemson beat Pittsburgh 24-20. 2nd and 5 call for Raiola. Another pass underneath. Nice catch off the fingertips by fullback or wingback, if you will, Luke Lindenmeyer. That's only his 2nd catch of the season, and he'll get the first down. Out to the 38-yard line. Mascarenas Arnold makes the tackle for the Trojans. He's been having a nice year, coming up on 70 tackles now for USC, the transfer from Oregon State.
Yeah, a little delay tight end kind of screen release there from Lindenmeyer, maybe one of Dana Holgerson's additions during that bye week.
Alabama beat Mercer. Why they're playing Mercer, I don't know. 52-7. It was a Mercer kill, right? 10th ranked Alabama, by the way. Handoff up the middle to Dante Dowdell, their feature running back. He'll get 4 to the 42. So Nebraska putting together a bit of a drive here at the very beginning of this one, trying to get back to even keel in this football game. And Raiola will go up under center. Ben Scott, a rarity to be sure. Hands off. Dowdell starts up the middle, gets hit as he starts off to the left and pushed back. Forward progress. Will actually gain him a yard to the 44-yard line and bring up a 3rd and about 5. Trojan fans, you're getting hungry. It's always a good idea to order with Postmates. They have some of the best restaurants in town. Only delivery app that drops the delivery fee and service fee on all eligible orders over $50. Terms apply. See the app for details.
Now, last 3rd down, we saw just a 3-man rush, dropping 8. We'll see how Coach Lynn decides if he's going to bring some pressure on this one.
Be nice to get it back here early in the second quarter, leading 14-7. To do so, they'll have to stop Nebraska. And the play clock winding down. Raiola, with 5 seconds left on it, takes the snap on a 3rd and 4. has all kinds of time, throws, and it is complete to the Trojan 41. Enough for a first down by some distance to Jamal Banks. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC Nebraska on KSPN Los Angeles and KNX Los Angeles. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
1st and 10 Nebraska, their first concerted drive effort of the day, and a pass poorly thrown by Raiola at the feet of Barney, the Florida City Palmetto High School freshman, who now, with 40 catches, 2 today, has tied the all-time Nebraska true freshman receiving record. Congratulations to him. 2nd and 10, however. LSU, 22nd ranked, trailing at Florida 10-7, 2 minutes to go in the half. Number 8, Notre Dame, leading Virginia 21-0, 2 minutes to go in the half. 14th ranked SMU out in front of Boston College, 17-7 late first half. 19th ranked Louisville, leading at Stanford 14-13 late in the half. 2nd and 10. Nebraska at the SC 40, moving left to right from our vantage point of the press box. Raiola taps the ball once, throws long down the left sideline to nobody in particular, and the closest to it is the Trojan safety, Akili Arnold. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, this is where obviously a lot of quarterbacks struggle in these situations, but Dylan Raiola has struggled mightily in these last couple of weeks in these 3rd and long situations. He's thrown some picks. He's got a lot of pressure on him. The last 2 third downs, Coach Lynn has only rushed 3 guys, trying to disguise and throw a lot of guys in that coverage to confuse the young quarterback.
4th ranked Penn State leading Purdue 21-3 nearing the half. Penn State almost lost to USC, as I recall, in overtime. Very close call. 3rd and 10. Raiola throws underneath. It's complete at the 40. Running room to the 35-30 and a first down to the 28-yard line. Well-designed play. Bonner, the man to make the catch. Trojans got there a little bit late, and good blocking pattern for Penn State as well. They needed 10, they got 12, and keep the drive alive at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, too easy. 3rd down, just a little screen out to the outside. Good blocking, but you got to be better job of tackling for the Trojans. Knock them back right there, because should have had that one for sure.
I like that call because most of their stuff that's been long or over the middle hadn't been working very well, so going sideways like that probably served them well. 1st and 10 at the 29. Nebraska trying to tie it up. Raiola looks left, throws back against the green right. 20-10, tie game. Emmett Johnson, first touchdown catch this year. And again, coming back against it. And a nice job by Raiola, I thought, of looking off his intended receiver originally. He looked left, and then came back to the man coming across underneath.
Yeah, good job by the young quarterback, being patient, waiting for his guys to pop open. Looked like Akili Arnold was on the running back there and just kind of got beat to that flat, couldn't make up the ground there as he got the outside leverage and lost his outside leverage, and that's what gave up the touchdown.
Did you think we were going to have anything besides a pretty good ball game today?
Nope. We've seen this a couple times this year.
We really have. It's the Trojans' turn to win one of these. Buschini, the punter, will hold for Hole, the place kicker, who kicks successfully. We've got a timeout of the field with 9:21 to go in an exciting college football game at the Coliseum. The score now, SC 14, Nebraska 14. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. The official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state. USC Football and Children's Hospital Los Angeles continue to support the pediatric needs of our community. For over 120 years, CHLA has been at the forefront of providing exceptional medical care for children across California. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as the #1 children's hospital in California, CHLA has consistently ranked among the top national hospitals and has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since its inception. Whether it's routine care or life-saving treatment, families trust CHLA for its world-class pediatric care. To learn more, visit chla.org today.
This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Huskers, nice drive, 9 plays, 75 yards, about 3.5 minutes. Raiola to Emmett Johnson for 29, and we've got ourselves a 14-all ties. The Trojans get the football back, and we go to the field for our DirecTV sideline report with Jordan Moore.
Yeah, it's interesting watching these two quarterbacks throw the football. I've never seen Jade Maiava, really play in person other than that Utah State game, and obviously I've never seen Raiola play until today. Both of them have similar throwing styles, different than what you see a lot. They are really upright passers, almost entirely using their arm strength. Both of them clearly gifted with a lot of arm talent, but just watching Maiava in particular, I wouldn't expect to see a lot of batted balls as he's really standing straight up and down when he releases the football.
Yeah, more of like a flick, right? You watch it come out of their wrist, and it's just kind of an arm and a flick, and sometimes they're not even stepping in the direction they're going, just all arm action and just big, powerful guys that can really throw that thing.
Couple of other scores to throw your way. Halftime, Air Force over Oregon State 14-0. 11 to go in the third. Syracuse 27, Cal 13. Third quarter, Utah State blowing out Hawaii 24-3. Third quarter with 2 minutes to go. Illinois 24, Michigan State 16. Missouri State will be here for their first ever big-time game next year. This for first place in the Missouri Valley Conference, and they're losing to North Dakota State today 28-7 with 3 to go in the half. Troy and Georgia Southern, Clay Helton's team, will be here next year as well. 7-7 there in the second quarter. Kickoff coming up. And then back to action for USC perhaps on offense, as the kick, with the wind behind him, will go 8 yards deep and come out to the 25-yard line. Trojans trailed 7-0 on a former Trojan Sierra Wright 45-yard interception return to start the scoring today. SC went 65 yards. Maiava finding Zachariah Branch with a 6-yard touchdown pass to make it 7-all at the end of the first quarter. Then a 12-yarder to Kyron Hudson make it 14-7, but on the very next drive, Nebraska scores, and we're back to even. Maiava 11 for 16 now after a slow start of 2 for 7, 112 yards and 2 touchdowns with 1 interception. He's completed his last 9 passes in a row. Marks lines up to his right, gets the handoff up the middle, changes directions, gallops all the way out across the 35 to the 40 to the 41-yard line. And a first down as Gifford will bring him down. A nice run as Woody Marks starts to get on track these last 2 drives.
Yeah, and kind of a winding run there. No straight gap right there, not just hitting the hole right there. Had to find his way and kind of pick through those yards.
I like to call those grunion runs, if you will. Maiava doesn't see anybody. Might as well run it, kid. 45, straight arm and out of bounds in front of the Nebraska bench, and the Nebraska coaches hold him up before he goes
flag
down.
On the far side of the field.
Penalty marker.
Defensive holding. Defensive holding.
I think I could hear Jordan in my ear. Is he on the air? I heard him. He was on the air. Okay.
Holding. Defense, number 15. That 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
So out to the 45 goes Maiava, and then into the other team's 45 go the Trojans.
Yeah, look like they got Sierra Wright on that far side there, but they've been going back and forth. I've seen a play before. They were going back and forth, so refs are trying to, I think, calm down the emotions in this one, as those guys, the wide receivers and quarterbacks, have gone out a couple times.
Sierra maybe not the calmest head out there on the field today. Quentin Joyner into the backfield for the Trojans on 1st and 10 from the Nebraska 45. A fake to Joyner. Maiava waiting. He'll wind up and throw long into triple coverage to Zachariah Branch, but it's incomplete. Overthrown at the 5-yard line. 2nd and 10 at the 45. And you've got good beer and good vibes. It's all Buena. Stone Buena Vesa Salt and Lime Lager. Baja inspired, imported from San Diego. Located near you at find.stonebrewing.com. And cheers. Maybe a little more loft on some of these passes?
Yeah, kind of a laser beam there. He had a step. Zachariah had a step on all three of those guys. He threw it into, like you said, there was three guys back there, but Zachariah definitely had a step. He puts a little bit more. Let Zachariah do the work on that, run under the ball instead of trying to put it right on him.
2nd and 10, tie ball game. 14 all here at the Coliseum on homecoming Saturday. Mayava wants to throw again. Does. Right side, comeback pattern caught. Might have cost Kyle Ford the first down as he makes the catch and slides down. Boy, the side judge is going to give him a really nice spot as he came back all the way to the 36, but I think they're giving him the first down at the 35. That's a little eye raiser there.
Very generous right there with that spot because Kyle, like you said, Kyle Ford had to come back, which he should as a receiver's taught, come back and get that ball for the defense to back and get it, but looked like he was short, but no one's raising any hands about that spot there.
Yes, not, and the play is about to unfold, so they won't have any life law review here. And a 1st and 10 for the Trojans at the 35-yard line. Joyner from the left side to the right side. Resets position, gets the handoff, steps over one would-be tackler, and only gets about a yard up the middle. Tackle made there by Hutmaker. And James Williams, backup defensive end, transfer from Iowa Central Junior College. 2nd and 9 at the 34. We look at the clock, and it starts to become a little more important here at the end of the half. 7:19 to go, so we're about halfway through the second quarter. The Trojans will kick off to start the third period as Nebraska won the flip of the coin today and elected to defer their choice to the second half. Triangle crunch set near the line of scrimmage on this near side, including Walker Lyons and Lake McCree. Looking that way, Mayava rolls away, wants to throw on the run, does at the last moment, and he hits the defender right in the face mask. Incomplete pass and a flag down.
Call pass interference on offense.
Well, Bullock got hit right in the choppers with that pass. Hit him right in the face mask, it looked like to me.
Pass interference. Offense, number 0. That 15-yard penalty is from the previous spot. 2nd down.
Okay. Want to watch this pass again.
Yeah, Jaden Mayava is just trying to get rid of it, just trying to get it out there. Fortunately, it almost he throws it right at the defender, and at the time Quentin Joyner's kind of manhandled him, so the refs kind of forced to throw that flag on that one.
Had his back turned to the play. Probably Mayava would have been better off just throwing that to the sideline, right?
To the 15th row.
Yeah, somewhere out there. All right, so back the Trojans up to the 50 in the old 2nd and 25. Don't have to get it all on one play. You got a couple plays to get close and then see what happens. Nebraska changing after SC did, and so now the play unfolds finally as Mayava will throw a little swing to Marks. Block in the back goes uncalled against the Trojans, and Marks goes out of bounds at the 45-yard line, maybe even the 46. So they don't get much there, and it'll be 3rd and a bundle, 3rd and 21. Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim the new $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. Mayava on 3rd and long throws it into the Trojan bench. Nebraska fans cheer that, and All-America candidate punter Eddie Czaplicki will come out and try to pin Nebraska deep in their own end here at the end of the first half.
Not a pretty drive for the Trojans there.
The offensive PI didn't help any.
Yeah, the PI didn't help, and just kind of looked a little clunky on that one after the nice Woody Marks run there on that first down. The little herky-jerky on that offensive drive.
Deep to receive is Barney, who kicked and punt returns for Nebraska. He's inside the 10. Czaplicki will get a little backspin on this one. Fair catch is called for at the 4-yard line. That was Isaiah Garcia Castaneda, not Barney. And the fair catch is made there. Weren't you taught not to? Your guys don't catch that inside the 10, right? You let that bounce.
Yeah, I think they kind of do it differently. When we were playing it, you put your feet on that 5-yard line, and if you step back, it's you're calling a you're letting
You're
it
on
go.
the 4. The worst you're going to be is 3 yards back from where you are. Timeout on the field with 6:22 to go in the first half. 14 all tie back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate. Located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals. Like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 70 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
USC men's basketball is looking for a 4-0 season start tomorrow night as they battle the Cal Golden Bears. Coverage tips off at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on!
We're back in the Coliseum where the Trojans and Nebraska are all tied up in a tie one 14-14 as they go back and forth with 6:22 here in the second quarter on a beautiful day in Southern California. Pete Arbogast.
Believe that Slippery Rock is going to end up in the Division II playoffs next week. In the first round. They didn't win the league, the PSAC, but they beat Bloomsburg today 27-7 in the last regular season game. They will probably be a number 7 or so seed in the regional playoffs there. They have several different regions in Division II. So congratulations to the Rock. Trojans have scored in 341 straight games. That's a USC school record. Now Nebraska's got the ball back at their 4. We haven't had an opponent turnover in a while. And we haven't had an opponent turnover in a victory since we were in, when was that? Against Wisconsin. Because Rutgers didn't turn it over, and we've lost 4 out of 5. Haven't had any kind of turnover for the opponent since we were in Maryland. That seems like a long time ago. First down at the 4-yard line on their own end of the field. Raiola will take the snap from in his own end zone. Tight end Fedoni comes in motion, and Cameron Fountain in like a shot, and a flag is down. And Fountain, look out now, a little pushing and shoving after the play. Ball carrier Dante Dowdell was tackled for a loss. There's a lot of chippiness on the field between these two teams. A lot.
I want to see what the flag is for here.
Hitting too hard, obviously.
No, yeah, they can't call that. He's not a defenseless player.
He's running.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Number 97, defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Really? Untimely penalty that.
Because Jade Abasiri and Cam Fountain were both back there. He's got him. He's not on the face mask. He's underneath. He's got his hand on his neck for sure. But the rest
they're going to call that up. He got his hand up and pushed his head back. Well, unfortunate. Nice play by Cameron Fountain, who stays in. Interior lineman for USC, and future one, a good one. Pass over the middle, complete to the 22-23-yard line. Jalen Smith, the tackle on Nair. Isaiah Nair, the transfer from Texas. He went to Wyoming as well with Emmanuel Pregnon and Gavin Meyer of USC. So a short gain on the play after the first down because of the penalty. Call it 4 yards. Second at 6. Clock winding. And the 14 all tie in the second quarter. Pass out of the backfield coming around from the left side and eluding Trojan tacklers nicely is Janarin Bonner. And Bonner will work his way out to about the 34-yard line. Well, look, Nebraska had a pretty nice drive last time. They had it 9 plays, 75 yards. The Trojan defense is going to have to stiffen up a little bit here compared to how they've been playing the last few minutes.
Yeah, and just not enough from those, not enough big plays on this defense. Just keep them. Obviously, that first play of the drive was a nice big play for Gam Fountain, and then you get a 15-yard penalty. So just penalties hurting the Trojans here and not having enough impact plays on defense.
Sam Green and Cameron Fountain on the defensive ends as Raiola throws. Oh, look out! Almost intercepted by Mason Cobb. Looking for a little screen pass on the left side. Cobb broke through, got his hands on it, knocked it forward. Had he knocked it up, but of course easy for us to say, but if it goes up in the air, he'd probably catch that and get a 6-pointer.
Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky on those kind of things. He did a great job rushing. He turns to get the pass, and Mason Cobb almost is able to tip it to himself there. Like you said, if he gets that one up in the air, that's 6, but just not the direction you want.
The man he beat was the blocking man, Fedoni, the tight end, who was the intended receiver. Now handoff to Emmett Johnson. He gets inside, then outside, and then out there for a first down at the 45. He's a little jitterbug of a dude, isn't he? First down run. And they'll move the chains out to the 44-yard line. And here come the Cornhuskers again. Remember, they get the ball to start the second half here with 4.5 to go in the half here. They could still march the rest of the clock off here and get a lead before halftime.
Just can't lose the edge of the defense like that. Now, some might argue there's some holding going on that outsides, but there you lose the edge of that defense right there. That's why you get that big run.
Cobb comes up to the line of scrimmage. Trojan secondary and Jalen Smith playing right up on top of the intended receivers. Raiola wants to throw far side. That's picked off. There's an interception. There's a turnover. Will it be a turnover in a victory at the 35-yard line? USC's got the ball. Jalen Smith, we've been calling his name all day long. And Smith, with his second interception of the season, gives the Trojans the ball and stops the Nebraska drive.
Yeah, poor decision by Dylan Raiola, a young man going after the Trojans' best corner right there. And Jalen Smith does a great job of just running the receiver's route for him, undercuts that route, and Dylan Raiola throws him the route like Jalen Smith was running the route there. What a great play by number 2 as he comes around with a second interception. And that's a positive turnover was presented by Yeti, where make gear that helps you stay out longer and travel further and live harder.
I was talking to somebody yesterday about hiking part of the Pacific Crest Trail, and I think Yeti would be the kind of people to call.
No doubt.
And the Trojans now, 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line, have a chance to take the lead here towards the end of the half. Shovel pass inside. Zachariah Branch starts this way, wants to go back the other way, and there's nowhere to go. A loss on the play. Forward progress is being generously given to the 32-yard line. It really wasn't that far. Quickly down to the field, a DirecTV sideline report, Jordan Moore.
See him for the first time since he was a player, and he leads the team out of the tunnel. Nice to see number 2 at cornerback get a pick. Did a good job getting those feet down, too.
Dory Jackson, as you mentioned, led the team out of the tunnel tonight. One of the most exciting players we've had here in some time. Caleb Williams comes to mind, of course. Throw right side. And this is Deuce Robinson who gets slung out of bounds. Across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Brings up a 3rd down and 8. It's Reggie Bush and Adoree and Caleb Williams. Those are 3 guys on offense at least. And Adoree sometime playing on the defensive side, certainly, where you sit up and go, hey, boy, that guy's on the floor. Shut up. You're going to watch.
Yeah, Dory Jackson was one to watch here. Those returns were special. His defensive play was special. Obviously winning the Thorpe Award, so he was no slouch on the defensive side, and he's had a great NFL career as well.
Long count, almost drew Nebraska offside. Play clock winding down. Trojans at the 3rd and 8. Like not to give it back to Nebraska right away after the turnover. Mayava throws underneath poorly. Looking for Zachariah Branch, but it wasn't really anywhere near him. 4th down, and so Chapliski will come in to punt. Well, they turned the Nebraska drive away with an interception, and now Chapliski will try to put him back at the other end of the field. And now they've lost a few minutes of clock, 2.5 minutes or so of clock, so a little tougher for Nebraska here.
Yeah, you'd like the offense to take a little better advantage of a turnover and momentum swing, but right there, Jaden Mayava just misses on 3rd down. Don't know if Zachariah would have picked up that 1st down, but he might have looked like he had a step.
Chapliski rushed hard. Nebraska misses it. The kick taken at the 9-yard line and dropped at about the 12 for a 3-yard return for Barney. 60-yard punt. 60, 51, and 55, I think, for Chapliski he's good at that.
Yeah, look, and he's celebrating as he should. Chapuski jumping up and down, almost getting that one blocked, still getting it off. A boomer right back there to swing the field position back in the Trojans' favor. So Eddie Chapuski just having one hell of a year, Pete.
By the way, our entire broadcast today on the USC Game Day app and the ESPN LA app, and we're on double stations today, ESPN LA 710 and KNX 1070. At 3:30, so we've got about an hour, ESPN will go to the Laker broadcast, and we stay on KNX 1070 the rest of the game, also on both apps the rest of the game. We're also on the Audi Booth Cam. Hope you're watching that from wherever you might be. Handoff goes for a couple of yards to the 17. Johnson has been getting more carries than their premier back, at least at the start of the season, with more yards and more carries, Dante Dowdell, but today it's been more Emmett Johnson. 2nd and 7, 6, one of the two. And we've come to the 2-minute stoppage. We're going to keep it right here. I have a note for you, and I wrote it somewhere, and it's one of those things where, I know where it is. Here it is. Sometimes you write your notes down and you just forget where they are. This one, though, I just mentioned the fact that we're on ESPN LA and KNX 1070. You might not know this. The Trojans in history have been on 16 different call letter radio stations. KNX for 47 years, including from 1977 to 94. The second most is KHJ, then KFI, then KMPC, and then KSPN with 13 years. 24 different signals. In other words, the number 1070s had USC football for 34 years, and the one we're on also most of the year this year, all year this year, our flagship ESPN LA 710, 25 years in second place. Now you know the rest of the story. You have to dig deep for those.
that took a little research there.
I have not been here for all of the games. No. Since 1989, though, quite a bit. Started on KNX. Long time ago. 2 minutes left of the half. 14-14 tie. USC and Nebraska. By the time this is over, I would assume it'll be a little darker and a little cooler, but temperatures in the upper 60s. A stiff breeze blowing across the top of the Coliseum. The fans on the far side are in the sun. The ones on this side in the shadows, for sure.
You got some rain out in the coast this week, Pete?
Yesterday.
Yeah, you got some rain.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we got some snow on the mountains up there. It's starting
I know. My Camp Big Bear, YMCA Camp Big Bear got a dusting a little early in the season for a little snow up in the San Gabriel's in the mountains here. Not so much on the field right now. Down there we go to the DirecTV sideline report. Mr. Moore.
Got ourselves a beautiful Saturday here today, but how about next Saturday, Pete? Are you going to do the double? We have USC women's basketball, number 3 in the nation, hosting Notre Dame, something I've been calling for years, that they should play in basketball as well. This is an incredible matchup. Juju Watkins and Hannah Hidalgo, the best 2 sophomores in the country. I think you get it done 1-3.
Yeah.
You're out of there. You go straight to the Rose Bowl. You're there in plenty of time to get the job done, Pete. I believe in you.
I think so. Back in those days when I was on KNX and doing basketball games, we played Notre Dame when the football game was on a Saturday. We would play Notre Dame's men's basketball team at the sports arena at noon, let's say, and the football game would be 5 o'clock. So you can do the game and just walk across the street.
Yeah.
But they kind of stopped that. UCLA used to play them every year, too. That was a great one.
We got to get after producer Gia and putting some transport maybe together so we make sure we get to time to the Rose Bowl.
Remember when Dennis Packer was the PA announcer here, and he was also the PA announcer for UCLA football. And Dennis hired because he was in the, he was with the law enforcement. That he hired a helicopter.
Chopper?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Come on,
and he flew from here to the Rose Bowl and did both games. Raiola 11 of 17 now for 103 yards. And after the 2-minute stoppage, throws to Emmett Johnson, who dances a lot and is hit by Bryson Shaw and dragged down forward progress to the 19. So now a 3rd down. This is a huge play right here. Might be a huge play in the ball game. 3rd and 4.5 for Nebraska. Under 2 minutes to play in a 14-all tie. And timeout has been called. I would assume SC took that.
Yeah, I think SC too. I think
they want to get the ball back.
Yeah, the enormity of the play is correct, Pete, and USC takes a timeout.
All right, what else can we tell you? After a bye, the Trojans are 102-50. In presidential election years, the Trojans have won 74% of their games, and more of their games when the Republicans have won the presidential election, 79%, although this year has not helped that total so far. 68% when Democrats have won. We're going to have a nice honoring ceremony. I think it's coming up between the 3rd and 4th, where the Trojan Olympians and medalists will be down on the field. Not just halftime. Regular Olympians. Halftime coming up at halftime. Okay. Not just
gathering now.
Not just the Olympians, but the Paralympians as well. Always fun to see. SC always really well represented in every Olympic Games. 3rd and 4.5. Raiola, the freshman quarterback. Well, the Trojans bring extra pressure. They haven't been getting they do. And Raiola is sacked. They sure did bring extra pressure. The sack. That is Elijah Hughes coming in for the right side, and the Trojans will call timeout again, I would assume, to stop the clock. They do with 1:42 left, and SC will get the ball back and probably have decent field position at the end of the half. Nice.
Yeah, it looked like the offensive line wasn't ready for Nebraska to snap the ball, but that doesn't stop Elijah Hughes from getting off on that rock off the edge. No one blocks him there, and he gets home on the 3rd down for a big sack for number 56.
First this year, 2nd of his career. He had one last year, the true sophomore out of Arlington, Virginia, where he was the regional player of the year and was all-state in both football and basketball. Where's the number 56 made famous by, among others, DJ Dennis Johnson. You know what we're seeing here today and these last couple of weeks? Sam Green, Elijah Hughes, Devin Tompkins, Cameron Fountain. We're seeing a lot of guys that can play a lot of good football here in the next few years at SC.
Yeah, especially up front. We've seen some young guys that get some quality reps this year, and I got the chance to talk to Coach Henderson a lot this week in some different events, and he's really excited about those young guys and their production and how they've been coming along as the season has progressed.
So Buschini, career average 44 yards, needs a good effort here. He's standing in his own end zone as he waits for the snap from Al Villalobos. And the snap is back, and the kick is away to Zachariah Branch. Looks up, calls a fair catch at the 41-yard line. Well, that's a reasonably short field. Hold everything now. There's chippiness in several spots and a flag at the 20 and the 19, the 21 and the 19-yard line. 4 zebras getting together.
During the kick, holding, number 6 receiving team. That 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. 1st and 10, USC.
As a coach, I have a rule. Don't touch anybody during a kick return. Just leave them alone. Take what you get. He called fair catch anyway. He called a fair catch. Just leave him alone. God. Back to the 31-yard line. It's kind of a big difference between the 31 and the 41.
Yeah, 10 yards exactly.
Well, thanks. That was a Paul McDonald comment. That's exactly what that was. Minute 35 to go in the half. Trojans have 1 timeout remaining. So, young quarterback Mayava, chance to run the 2-minute drill to see if he can get 3 or 7 and break the tie before the half. Remember again, Nebraska will start the second half with possession. Mayava takes the snap. Little underneath pass to Woody Marks. Looking for a block by Pregnon, but there's not much there. And he'll get out to the 34 and a flag down in the secondary. And there's guys, shall we say they're chatting?
Pleading their case right now to the referees. Please don't call it on me. It looks like Zachariah Branch is trying to talk to the officials, but
they better straighten this out at halftime, both these coaches, because this has got the makings of something that might get out of hand.
After the play was over, personal foul, offense number 1, unnecessary roughness. The down counts. It'll be a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. 2nd down.
And Zachariah Branch will be unceremoniously dragged off the field by the Trojan coaches.
And it's happening a lot on the outside, too. It's mostly the receivers and cornerbacks who've been a lot of chirpiness going out there on the outside. It's usually, it's those guys on the outside. The big guys inside are like, what the hell is going on out there?
So instead of having the ball 1st and 10 at the 41, you've got the ball 2nd and 32 at the 19. Still a minute 26. 2nd and 22? No. That's 10. There's 20. There's 30. It's 32. I don't care what the scoreboard says. It's 32. All you got to do is look at it. Oh, they've got it back at the 19. All right. They're going to run 10 seconds off the clock. It is 2nd and 22. All right, my mistake. We'll set the clock at 1:16. Well, you don't want to give the ball back to Nebraska, but you do want to move the ball down the field. How are you going to play it? One back is Woody Marks. 14 all tie. Just over a minute to play in the half. Mayava, the first-time starter for USC, taking over for Miller Moss. Handoff, Woody Marks gets away. 30, 35, out to about the 36, 37, 38. They're going to give progress to the 39. He almost got it. He almost got it all. Injured Trojan on the play, and it's Woody Marks. Marks down in a 7-point stance. Feet, knees, head, and hands on the ground. He tries to sit up and stand up, and then he just rolls over onto his back. Training staff is out to take a look at him, and it's his right calf, knee, leg.
Yeah, he's been getting up slow, it seems like, all day from the onset of this one. He's had some nice runs today, but just it's been a struggle for him today as he's been taking some shots, and looks like defender kind of landed on his legs as he's going down, so I'm sure that doesn't feel good either.
Well, and you get Quentin Joyner, who has played a lot. Trojans 5 penalties for 70 yards, way over their season average of 48.
Timeout for USC.
Trojans have taken their final timeout. It'll be 3rd and 2 from the 39. Game clock has 42 seconds remaining. Marks is up. He is walking, helmet off. Crowd applauds. He's had a very nice season. I hope this is not the end of it. Now he jogs off the field, so maybe just a little tweak and nothing more. We'll hope for the best.
Yeah, a tough position, Pete Arbogast. That running back position is not a always fun position. Obviously, you get to score some touchdowns and run that ball, but man, you talk about getting worn out. Every play someone's trying to take your head off or roll you up, and it's just it takes a pounding. You've seen that as the NFL game is just it rotates these running backs. It seems like yearly as the pounding from that position is just brutal.
8 carries, 55 yards, and we've talked a lot about it. Guys that running backs in the NFL that last 15 years after going through high school and college, and that's just almost impossible. But some of them do it. Joyner is in now on a 3rd and 2. Mayava will pitch to Joyner. Joyner left side gets to the line of scrimmage and maybe the 40, and that's all. It'll be 4th down. Nebraska probably call timeout here, right? They're going to get the ball back. And the clock stops with 36. Nebraska calls for a stoppage. Coming up, our Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. We'll have a word with Lincoln Riley coming out of the locker room. But before that, scores of other games, highlights from this one. We'll talk to John Jackson, who's waiting. Are you patient? He's patient. He's waiting patiently here in the press
Jackson,
box.
patient? Come on.
For his turn to talk about halftime adjustments. And we'll do all of that during the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Kicking time for Czaplisky has been pleasant. Let's be honest. Nebraska came with 3 guys last time, almost got it.
Yeah, and a great kick last one.
60-yarder, but could have gone backwards. See how Nebraska plays it here. The snap is back. Czaplisky gets it. They had 2 guys coming and just missed this one too. Kick will bounce and roll to the 5, to the 3, to the 2, to the 1, to the half. That's as good as you can do. Be 61 yards, right?
I mean,
60 anyway.
That's our best weapon out there, Pete, right now. Number 16 just throwing darts out there.
Can't get any better than that one. Not from where he was. And so back to work for Raiola, but with very little time left in the half. and backed up down to your own half-yard line, well, first of all, you got to get out of there. But I can't imagine you do anything really wild.
You can't take a knee. You gotta.
No, you gotta go.
You gotta pound the rock here.
First down from their own half. Would be the longest play in college football history if they took it the distance. Sneak forward for the backup quarterback, Heinrich Harburg, 6'5", 225. A little bit more sturdy, perhaps, than Raiola. He gets out to the 3. And Nebraska, I don't think, will be in any hurry to stop the clock, and they're not. And that'll be the end of the half. Halftime score here at the Coliseum, USC 14, Nebraska 14. And we'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
With next-level tech and safety features, Hyundai cars and SUVs give you the confidence to boldly journey wherever life takes you. Advantages include our available class-exclusive digital key and available remote smart parking assist. And because we want the road ahead to be as worry-free as possible, you'll also get complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles and 10 years of America's best warranty. In a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealer today.
This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights, plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
It appears to me that the Trojans have been the better football team in the first half, but statistically and on the scoreboard, it hasn't rung out. 14 all tie, SC and Nebraska here at the Coliseum. Trojans have more rushing yards, 85-33, passing yards 131-105, and total yards 216-138. Also have run 10 more plays, 39-29. Nebraska's Dylan Raiola, 12 of 18 for 105 yards. USC's Jaden Mayava started off just 2 for 7, but since then 14 for 17 for 131 yards. He's thrown 2 touchdowns and a third touchdown to the other team, which is why we're tied at 14 all. Woody Marks has caught 5 for 36 and has also rushed 8 times for 55 yards. So he's been the star of the game so far. Time to take a look at our biggest moment of the first 2 quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Now Mayava throws this side. Zachariah Branch gets away. They miss the tackle, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown, USC. First touchdown pass as a Trojan for Jaden Mayava. Zachariah Branch with his first touchdown catch of this year, 3rd of his career, and the Trojans an extra point away from tying it up. It stayed tied. It's 14-14. A couple of big catches earlier in the game by Deuce Robinson and Kyle Ford to take possible interceptions away from Nebraska, but the Trojans were able to pull those down and able to move to a 14-14 tie. Let's talk about halftime adjustments, which are presented by the Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans. John Jackson, Trojan All-America and academic All-America, my broadcast partner for many years, joins me in the booth here at the Coliseum on homecoming Saturday. Welcome back into the booth. both of these teams look like they're just trying to figure it out. New offensive coordinator on one side, new quarterback on the other side, and kind of it should be a 14-all tie, it looks like to me. How do you untie this thing?
Well, Pete, can I first express my disappointment? The biggest disappointment I have in the first half, when Nebraska has scored or made successful plays, it sounds like we're in Lincoln, Nebraska.
A lot of fans, they travel well.
Oh, yeah, but they should not be louder. This is an away game for the Trojans, for the football team. It's an away game for us right now.
That is not unusual for Nebraska when they go on the road anywhere. They usually do that pretty well. Trojans quarterback situation okay. Mayava started a little slow, but he's looked pretty good lately.
Yeah, I particularly like the play calling of Lincoln Riley, like we talked about before the game. He's kept the passes, short passes. He does have that pick six to Sierra Wright, which congratulations to a previous Trojan, a former Trojan in Sierra Wright, getting that pick six. I know that is big for him and his family.
I want to talk about your adjustments and what you think needs to be done, but one of the adjustments that I feel needs to be done in the locker room for both teams is the coaches need to lay on these guys, and you got to quit chirping with each other and start playing football, huh? Because there's too many penalties. SC's got 70 yards in penalties. That's 50% more than they have in a game all year long.
Yeah, 70% is inexcusable. I have to say, because it's homecoming, I saw a little bit of joy in us being the hitter instead of the hittee. So the unsportsmanlike penalties, they have to cut them out to win the game. But I was glad to see at least a little fire, a little spark. That shows how much you want.
Just too much yapping. Yeah. What else needs to be done in these final two quarters and maybe more? It smells like an overtime game almost right now.
Yeah, I think defensively we need to tackle better in space. There's, sometimes there have been some receptions or some runs that we've missed open field tackles. So like I'm not going to say it, but a year or so ago we had problems with tackling.
Yes, we did.
And it started to sort of show up here to me in the first half. That's going to have to be shored up in the second half if the Trojans plan on winning this game, which I still think they will.
JJ, talk to you on the post-game show. Let's get a victory out of this thing. We're due for one of these, aren't we?
Fight on. It's homecoming.
Got to win homecoming. The band is on the field doing its homecoming show, and standing on the sidelines are a good group of about 200 alumni band members who are going to come out and join the Spirit of Troy, the Trojan band, and play some old-timey songs for Trojan alumni.
Spectacular.
They are really, really good.
They are the best.
This is your Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. We'll continue after these messages from the Coliseum and from our studios. This is ESPN LA and the USC Trojan Media Network.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. In the game of football, the goal is to have a winning team that strives for excellence on the field. Go. By focusing on growth and potential, you can build a lineup full of talented players. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. The official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 70 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
The Women of Troy Report is brought to you by Sprouts Farmers Market. Open 7 days a week. Visit your neighborhood Sprouts for good-for-you groceries and great prices on the freshest produce.
I'm Keely York, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Today we're speaking with Hollis Morley of USC Women's Lacrosse. So Hollis, your team is in the middle of fall ball right now. How has that been going for you guys?
It's going really well. We just got out of 20-hour weeks, and we've had a really intense and productive fall. I think we've grown a lot as a team on and off the field. We've really been focusing on our culture during practice and off the field too, and we've really high hopes for the Big Ten, and we know that the work that we've put in is going to translate, and I think that we're just really excited in the spring to show that and to show everyone all the hard work that we've been doing.
You described it as intense. What makes it intense?
We've been really intentional about everything that we're doing, and I think this year we've really risen the level of intensive play during practice and always competing, and I think that every single day as teammates, we're making each other better.
It's kind of unique that you guys get the opportunity to do something like fall ball. Does that give you a better chance to understand what this team is shaping into and the culture that you guys have right now?
Definitely having a long fall ball right before the spring has been awesome because we do things like away trips that we really grow together on, and we are able to compete in the fall, which is an awesome opportunity. And being a team on the West Coast, we travel to the East Coast, which is really great because we have awesome competition there. And so, the fall season is always when we push ourselves, and that's when we really grow and make big jumps.
The first season being in the Big Ten for USC, do you take a type of ownership of making sure that you start out the season well? How does it feel to be that inaugural team in the Big Ten?
I think it gives us a great opportunity to do things that people don't think we're going to do. I think people are looking at us maybe like the underdogs because we're coming from a traditionally less competitive conference, but there's no expectations besides just the high standards that we're setting for ourselves. And I think that gives us a great opportunity to kind of go in with a fresh start and really just show people that we can compete in the Big Ten. For example, the women's soccer team right now is doing amazing, and they're #1 seed in the whole entire tournament, which is, I think, really awesome. And so our team, we definitely look up to them.
On the whole, if you wanted USC fans to know something about USC women's lacrosse, what would you want them to know?
We're coming after a Big Ten championship. We're coming after a national championship, and we've put in so much work this season and even years prior that is building up to this, and that we're not going to stop. And we're super excited to just show everyone that our love for the game is going to translate. And we're competitors for sure.
You just heard from Hollis Mulry of USC Women's Lacrosse. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
USC Football and Children's Hospital Los Angeles continue to support the pediatric needs of our community. For over 120 years, CHLA has been at the forefront of providing exceptional medical care for children across California. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as the #1 children's hospital in California, CHLA has consistently ranked among the top national hospitals and has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since its inception. Whether it's routine care or life-saving treatment, families trust CHLA for its world-class pediatric care. To learn more, visit chla.org today.
In the heat of an intense play, there's nothing like a refreshing beverage to cool you down. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Lime Rita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Make every moment matter and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs is a proud partner of USC Athletics. You must be 21 years or older. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, food lovers, Lazy Dog Restaurants is offering new must-try seasonal dishes, all at an amazing value. Try their Pie Tin Nachos, loaded with cheese, guac, and jalapenos. Plus it up with your choice of chicken tinga or carnitas. And Nona's giant meatball and baked pasta. Let's just say it's giant for a reason. For lunch, there's build your own combos starting at under $13. Visit us today at LA Live or go to LazyDogRestaurants.com. This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
What's up, Trojan fans? Happy homecoming. Jason Schwartz with you here as we continue our USC football halftime coverage. I'm back in the ESPN LA studios. Trojans and Nebraska tied at 14 at the break. Couple of touchdown passes for Jaden Mayava, but also a pick six in that game. As I just said, tied 14 all. We'll get you some scores from around the Big Ten and the rest of college football here in just a moment. Also, we're going to head back out to the Coliseum shortly to talk with Jordan Moore. He's on the sideline waiting for head coach Lincoln Riley to emerge from the locker room. But before we do all that, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here on the ESPN LA USC Football Media Network.
This is USC Nebraska on KSPN Los Angeles and KNX Los Angeles. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
All right, quick reminder for you, too. I'll be on postgame with Sua Cravens. We'll be here taking your phone calls on Trojans Wrap-Up, so hope you can stick around and join us for that. All right, some scores from around the Big Ten. One game, two other games in progress. Illinois leading Michigan State late 38-16. Number 4 Penn State started the third quarter looking like they're going to improve to 9-1. They lead Purdue 28-3. Later on, a 3 o'clock Pacific time kick, so in just a few minutes, Rutgers at Maryland. Then at 4:30, number 1 Oregon trying to stay undefeated in Madison as they take on Wisconsin. Final today at Wrigley Field in Chicago. Number 2 Ohio State beat Northwestern 31-7. And then a final from last night, Washington defeated UCLA 31-19. Couple other scores quickly. Number 8 Notre Dame leads Virginia currently 28-0. Number 14 SMU trailing Boston College in the third quarter 21-20. Number 22 LSU leads Florida 13-10. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter of that one. Number 3 Texas defeated Arkansas today 20-10. Number 17 Colorado beat Utah 49-24. Colorado now 8-2 on the season. And number 20 Clemson beat Pittsburgh 24-20. The big one later on, 4:30 kick Pacific time, number 7 Tennessee at number 12 Georgia. All right, back out to the Coliseum now as Jordan Moore stands on the sidelines waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. And Jordan, 14-14 here at the half, looking like another close one. What were your thoughts on Jaden Mayava's first half as a USC starting quarterback?
Yeah, up and down. You know, he certainly didn't use his legs nearly as much as we talked about in the pregame show. Really just the one time that he pulled it, and a couple scrambles to his right to extend the play and made that one wild throw that Deuce Robinson went up to get. But he's put the ball in harm's way a little bit. It hurt him on the pick six, but it helped him on a couple big plays and up and down. I'll be curious to see if he settles down a little bit in the second half and if they can maybe lean into this running game a little bit. Hopefully Woody Marks is okay, keep him going, and see if he can't get Mayava's legs going as well.
Yeah, you really just touched on my next two questions for you. Number one was, were you surprised not to see Mayava run it as much in that first half, and you think we're going to see more of that in the second?
Yeah, I think most of what they do, running game for the quarterback-wise is reading, is all his read options. So ultimately, he's making a decision, and maybe going into the game, Nebraska, knowing USC made the quarterback change, is making sure that they have somebody accounting for the quarterback. So you'd have to see that and see whether or not he's making the right decision to keep it or to hand it off. Ultimately, you want the ball in Woody Marks' hands if you can get it there, but would like to see Mayava be a part of it as well.
Yeah, and then as far as Woody goes, any eyes on him coming out of the locker room here?
I haven't seen him. Actually, they did just run by me, and I did not notice Woody, so might be a little bit late, getting a little extra treatment. He did jog off the field when he went down injured, so that's the That's the good news, at least.
I know you've been talking about it throughout the first half, but the chippiness down there, obviously it's led to a bunch of penalties and penalty yards. You've been kind of in the middle of the mix down there.
Yeah, it's been chippy, right? From 2 hours before kick, when the Nebraska team huddled on the USC interlock in the center of the field, and then some people tried to move them out of there, and they got into it, and that has extended to the game. You obviously have this relationship between Sierra Wright and his old teammates, and that has boiled up a little bit too. I'll ask Lincoln Riley about the penalties here, but first I'm going to ask Coach about your quarterback. What do you think the way he played in the first half?
He was okay. He had some really good plays. He just missed a couple of throws. I thought he actually settled down pretty good after the pick and made some good sound decisions. And just to settle in, get in a rhythm. Biggest thing we can't do is have the negative plays and penalties. That really hurt us.
Yeah, chippy game so far. You want the guys to just sort of calm down, but still maintain that intensity in the second half?
It's a fine line. You got to have the edge to play great, but you got to have poise, and we have to do a better job of that in the second half.
All right, second half, here we come. All tied at 14. It'll be Nebraska's ball when we come back in the USC Trojans Media Network.
Trojan fans, want to go to the USC-UCLA rivalry game at the Rose Bowl? Just grab an icy cold Coors Light and visit CoorsLight.com/college football. Enter the keyword SCORE, and you got a shot to win your tickets to the game. It's all thanks to our great friends at Coors Light, the official beer of college football and proud partner of the USC Trojans on ESPN LA. No purchase necessary. Start date 1/24/2125. Must be resident of 50 USDC. 21 years of age or older. Void or prohibited. Use keyword prices. See official rules at www.CoorsLight.com/college football. For entry restrictions, keywords, odds, prices, and restrictions. Sponsor Boston College Beverage Company, USA LLC. 250 South Blacker Drive, Chicago, Illinois, USA 60606.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile, with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during the season of Audi sales event.
Trojan fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. But whether you're an athlete or not, The Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans.
Inspired by Southern California's laid-back yet active lifestyle, Travis Mathew creates premium men's and women's apparel designed to make you look and feel your best no matter the activity. Now, Travis Mathew brings that same style to USC fans with their first ever collegiate collaboration. Designed with the iconic cardinal and gold, this collection carries the tradition and legacy of USC. Gear up for game days in style. New customers get 20% off their first order with code 710 at travismatthew.com. That's code 710. Offer valid online only.
This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Second half kickoff is right now as it's kicked into the end zone and out of the back of it. Touchback for Nebraska to the 25. You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by Audi, your Southern California Audi dealers. Proud sponsors of the USC Trojans, by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and by Athletic Brewing, non-alcoholic craft beer for first down to fourth quarter. Great tasting, low calorie, and fit for all time. Start of the third quarter is powered by ZipRecruiter. Smartest way to hire. Right now, try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. And today's game in its entirety brought to you by United Airlines. Good leads the way. First down for Nebraska from their own 25. Shadows starting to come in on the closed end. The handoff to Emmett Johnson. Starts up the middle, gets away for a moment, gets out to the 30 and 31. He does work those legs hard. Devin Tompkins finally bring him down. It'll be second down and 5 for Nebraska. He gets a lot out of a lot of motion.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a lot more than he is, but 5 yards is a good pickup.
Yeah, anytime. Raiola will pass, throws, little shorty. That's complete for a first down. Jalen Smith slings Isaiah Nair down to the ground, but not till he gets out to the 38-yard line. And a nice quick pass and catch for Nebraska will get him a first down on this first drive of the second half, and a tie ball game at the Coliseum. Shadows becoming long, as I mentioned. The closed end of the Coliseum. Shadows from the 30-yard line and all the way through that back end zone across the way in the Dickerson corner. I formation. Wow. Well, at least a pistol. Handoff and a big hole up the middle. Tackle made, and probably a touchdown-saving tackle at the 42-yard line by Kamari Ramsey, and Nebraska quickly moving down the field on this first drive of the second half.
Yeah, the whole side of that right defense just seemed like it washed out of there. Just no hole, just a real big hole there. Mack Truck could have went through that one as Dante Dowdell gets a nice carry there for the Nebraska.
Dowdell stays in. Raiola with a first down at the Trojan 42. Brings the tight end in motion. Give to Dowdell, and he trips over the line of scrimmage and over a mass of bodies right at it to the 39-yard line and picks up 3, where it'll be 2nd down and 7. Nebraska hasn't had a ton of success running the ball coming into the half, but now they've got 62 yards because they've been running it pretty well on this drive. 2nd and 7 at the 39. Raiola, the freshman quarterback, looks left, throws left, little slant in, caught, first down to the 25-yard line. Tackle there by Jacoby Covington on Banks, and down to the 25. It'll be another first down, 26-yard line for Nebraska. They look like they've made some adjustments certainly here and going to this quick short passing game. 1st and 10 at the 26.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a team that decided how they want to attack this defense. So some quick passes for Dylan Raiola to hit, and then the running game under center and trying to get some movement up front has been successful so far for Nebraska.
Bullock, who has caught 1 pass this year, splits wide to the right side. Got to keep an eye on a guy like that. Those are the kind of guys that new offensive coordinators throw to sometimes. Twin receivers to this near side. Raiola looking the other way, in trouble, wants to run and does, and then dives forward back to the original line of scrimmage before Gavin Meyer and Kobe Pepe land on him. So only a gain of 1 on the play. Looked for all the world that Raiola was going to put that under and try to run it long, but he just couldn't get away.
Yeah, good pickup by the running back there on Easton Mascarenas Arnolds. He blitzed right there. That's what kind of sprung Raiola for that little. So he had room to get out of that pocket.
All right, Johnson is back in, the scat back of the two. On a 2nd and 9, he'll get the call, and on the right side, quickly hits the hole, gets away inside the 15, down to the 12. Trojans having trouble finding Emmett Johnson enough to bring him down. First down at the 12-yard line, and here come the Cornhuskers.
Yeah, this kind of pounding the Trojans a little bit in this run game early on. We talked about Emmett Johnson all game. He's got that little quick shake to him. He's not going to be tackled. It's hard to get your targeting method on him when he's moving so much. It just seems like he's spinning. His feet are going at all times.
Interesting, because Nebraska 12th in the 18-team conference at 125 yards a game, about 50 yards fewer than they averaged last year on the ground. Long toss, Emmett Johnson outside left side. The Trojans have that figured out, and he'll get a couple of yards to the 10. 2nd and 8. Right now, all the Trojans are hoping for is a turnover or hold them to 3 at this point. Their red zone efficiency not good, 99th, and their touchdown percentage in the red zone is one of the worst in the country in college football. But here they are, 2nd and 8 at the 10. And a lot of that is why they changed offensive coordinators to Dana Holgorsen, because he's got a little more wizardry to him, perhaps, than the guy he replaced, Marcus Satterfield, who's still on the staff, but just reduced role, certainly in roll calling. Raiola wants to throw on 2nd and 8 from the 10, steps up and slides down as he's hit right at the 10. Maybe he gave himself up at the 11, really. That goes as a sack, I guess, then, at the 11-yard line. Trojans' 2nd of the day, and it's 3rd and 9 from the 11. So one of the biggest plays of the football game coming up right here.
Yeah, obviously not a great drive by this USC defense. Nebraska's pushing them around a little bit, but if you can hold them to 3 right here, that would be considered a win, especially how this drive was going.
Into the huddle go the Cornhuskers. They haven't done that a lot all day. And then they break out of the huddle with a 3rd and 9 from the 11, center of the field. Raiola calling for the signal, calling for the ball. Wants to throw, a little fade, and he does, and it is caught at the 1-yard line, and I think that's going to be a catch. No, they're going to say no, incomplete, and he's out of bounds. His arm hit out of bounds before the catch was made. This might be a review. Naked eye, to me, looked like Jamal Banks might have come down with that. What do you think?
Yeah, I couldn't. It was kind of at a weird angle. I couldn't really tell if he caught the ball first. Obviously.
Yeah, when he landed on the ground, it looked like his backside maybe. His arm hit out of bounds before anything else.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
Yeah, they might have to look at this.
Previous play is under further review.
It kind of got like slung down, and when he got slung down, he might have hit his elbow before his foot got inbounds.
Official review brought to you by Life Law, injury law made simple. Jordan Moore with the DirecTV sideline report.
Yeah, I thought that he caught that football, and they'll check it out. It was kind of a weird one. We're looking at the review now, but what I wanted to point out is that was not a goal-to-go situation. So if they count this, he did not get in the end zone. He'll be out at the 1, but it will be a first down. It looks like there was about 1.5 yards, 2 yards for them to be able to get a first down before the goal line. So you'd be looking at 1st and goal from the 1. So this is a pretty massive play. It doesn't set up a 4th down. It sets up the first down.
He catches the ball, and his foot is kind of still on the ground, but he's bobbling it. No, that's no catch.
Yeah, it moved. It moved at the last minute. It looked like he might have got his knee down.
But he's still bobbling.
Yeah,
that's
but
the problem.
Ball, he didn't finish. He didn't complete the catch here. The ball is still moving around.
His foot is on the ground, and the ball is still loose, and then when he lands on his elbow out of bounds on the white.
Could have been called defensive pass interference as well. Nicholson had quite a bit of jersey there as before he's getting the ball.
And we haven't heard the review result yet. They're still looking at it. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. That is Athletic Brewing Company. Next week, we'll be in the Arroyo Seco for the big game, SC-UCLA. If you're going to the game, it's a 7:30 start time, and I'm going to remind all of our fans who are going to the game to dress warmly because it's one of the coldest places in the United States at night in the fall and winter. I mean, it's just really cold there.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, it didn't get confirmed. It stands, which means they didn't see anything to turn it over. So, John Hole, who is all of 4 of 8 in field goal kicks this year, will try to put Nebraska ahead by 3. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. Stopped him on the red zone, made him try a field goal. They have 2 kickers. This guy's 4 for 8. Hole is the freshman from Lincoln, Nebraska, and the other guy's 4 for 5. Snap is back, and the 19-yard field goal is good, and Nebraska is out in front. That brings us to a break with 9:37 remaining in the third quarter. The score now, Nebraska 17, USC 14, back after these messages on the ESPN LA Trojans Media Network.
USC Football and Children's Hospital Los Angeles continue to support the pediatric needs of our community. For over 120 years, CHLA has been at the forefront of providing exceptional medical care for children across California. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as the #1 children's hospital in California, CHLA has consistently ranked among the top national hospitals and has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since its inception. Whether it's routine care or life-saving treatment, families trust CHLA for its world-class pediatric care. To learn more, visit chla.org today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
In the game of savings, it's all about making the right moves. Whether you're just kicking off your financial journey or already making big plays, USC Credit Union is here to help you come out on top. With high rates across savings and checking accounts, CDs, money markets, and IRAs, your money will grow faster and stronger. Plus, with our wealth management services, you'll have an expert coach guiding you at every stage of your investment journey. Make your money move up. Visit usccreditunion.org to get started. Federally insured by the NCUA.
You're listening to USC football on ESPN LA and the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
Temperatures starting to drift down, about 60 degrees now. The wind continues to blow at the Coliseum on a sunny fall afternoon, and the action in the Coliseum starting to heat up a little bit. Nebraska had a very quality first drive of the second half. 11 plays, 64 yards, took 5.5 minutes off the clock, and they got down to the 10-yard line and got pushed away for a field goal. That's a victory.
Yeah, I think that's a big stand for the Trojans. Obviously, they didn't come out the way you liked in the halftime. Nebraska had some successful offensive plays, but you're not going to throw a shutout every drive there. But Trojans able to bounce back when it mattered. When they got down to the goal line, stop the Huskies right there, or the Cornhuskers as they got down there, and I marked that as a win for the defense.
Huskers, it's pretty close. Skyac championship game tonight at 4 o'clock, coming up in about 45 minutes. Redlands and Claremont Mud Scripps. Winner goes to the playoffs in D3. Also tonight at 4 o'clock, Chapman and Pomona Pitzer, Laverne and Cal Lutheran. Got a bunch of JC football going on. 2 weeks to go to the regular season. Today and tonight, JC football being played all over the state. The undefeated teams locally are Pasadena City College, Victor Valley College. I went to classes there once. The top teams in the state in Southern California, Mount Sac is number 1, RCC, Riverside number 2, Golden West 4, and El Camino is number 6. And, of course, you had all kinds of high school playoff games, city, southern section, San Diego section, all over the state last night, quarterfinals, semifinals coming up next week. I went to see the Centennial Mission Viejo game last night, and I saw a quarterback for Centennial who's really good, like really good. Look out for this guy. Can't talk about recruits, but I can tell you that the guy at Centennial was really good. First down for the Trojans after the touchback of the kickoff. Handoff goes to Woody Marks. Got hit at the line of scrimmage at the 25, trying to go around the right side outside, and drags a couple of Cornhuskers, including Sierra Wright, out to the 38.5. We'll give him 4. Second down and 6.
Working a lot of plays off that little Zachariah motion where he's going to get the ball in that jet sweep and kind of fake it off him. So I think a lot of time during the bye week went to working that formation to see what plays they could get out of it.
Nebraska showing they're bringing extra rushers here. They've got 7 on the line of scrimmage, but they only bring 4. Mayava throws right sideline out of bounds to Woody Marks at the 29. Well, that was the same line of scrimmage he started off at. No gain on the play. 3rd and 6. As we discussed as one of my keys to the game, get ahead and stay ahead and don't start trying to chase them for the rest of the game. Got a problem here if you give the ball away again. Need to pick up these third down plays. This is a big one from their own 29. Kyle Ford wide to the right, slotted right McCree. 3 receivers this way from the inside out. Lemon, Woody Marks. And here is Mayava, the throw on 3rd and 6, and he finds Kyron Hudson out at the 50-yard line with 2 Nebraska defenders around him. He makes the catch. Gifford will pull him down there, and that's a USC first down.
That's trusting your wide receiver right there. Kyron Hudson, been a great possession receiver all year long for the Trojans. And right there, Jaden Mava just finds him on the back shoulder for 21 yards, and Trojans rolling down the field at midway down the field.
First down, Trojans driven by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. Mayava will throw again short. Couple of yards to the Nebraska 48 again to Kyron Hudson. But not much on the pass play. 2nd down and 8. Slippery Rock beat Bloomsburg 27-7 today, and Slippery Rock heading for the NCAA playoffs next week. We'll have a report. 2nd and 8 at the NU 48. Trojans now trailing 17-14. We were tied at the end of the first, 7-7. We were tied at halftime, 14 all. The Trojans trying to go in front. They have been in front today. They want to do it again and more and often and at the end. Handoff, no. Mayava will drive it back and keep it and throw, and it's wide open. Deuce Robinson at the 20, 10, 5, touchdown USC. 3 touchdown passes for Jaden Mayava. Deuce Robinson gets this one, and the Trojans are back in front. How do you do?
And a nice toss by Jaden Mayava there. Great play design as well, as Zachariah Branch took off deep over the middle, drug a couple Nebraska defenders. Deuce Robinson slides underneath him, and that's where Jaden Mayava puts him right in stride so he can basically walk into the end zone.
48 yards, and the Trojans are on top, 20-17. Waiting for the extra point try to make it 21. 5 plays, 75 yards, and a nice answer to start the second half for USC after Nebraska drove well on their first possession of the second half to get just a field goal. And Nebraska now can't trade field goals for touchdowns as the extra point is up and good. We've got a break in the action. 7:15 to go in the third quarter, and the Trojans lead. It's SC 21, Nebraska 17 on the USC ESPN LA Trojans Media Network.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 70 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during the Season of Audi sales event.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
And we are still on ESPN LA and KNX 1070 right now, but in a few minutes, the Lakers will start up on ESPN LA, and so we'll be on KNX. So if you're listening on ESPN LA and you want the rest of this game, then go to KNX 1070, one of my old stomping grounds. The first game of this series, 1969, the Trojans were at Nebraska, and SC won 31-21, although Nebraska got a touchdown late in the game, so it was really not that close. In 1970 here, the Trojans were ranked 3rd. Nebraska was ranked 9th, and it was a night game, and I was sitting in the first row of the student section, or second row, and on the last play of the game, second to last play, the Trojans intercepted a pass at the 50. On this last play of the game, Jimmy Jones threw a pass to Sam Dickerson at about the 5-yard line. And 2 Nebraska defenders tackled him before the ball ever got close. It wasn't anywhere near him. And the referees looked at it and turned around and ran off the field. And it ended up being Nebraska's only blemish, 21-21 tie, would have been overtime these days, only blemish in an undefeated national championship season. SC should have kicked a field goal, won that game. There's no doubt in my mind. It was one of the worst non-calls I've ever seen in college football in person.
Sounds like it still hurts.
If you don't think that still bothers me, you would be wrong.
I think we can all hear the pain.
God, I am so galled by that. If you know that back judge who didn't make that call, and he's like in your family, you should be ashamed. Your entire family should be ashamed.
Your whole family legacy is ruined.
Forever. Kickoff taken at the goal line, and it'll be brought out by Barney, and Barney does not get the requisite 25. He only got about 23. Well, you got to take the chance, I think. You really do. All right, and then last time we played him was here. Well, by the way, after that game, Nebraska went on like a 32-game winning streak and won the national championship. They had some guys now. They had Johnny Rogers, who won the Heisman Trophy. They had some guys. We played them here in 2006, won 28-10. The last time we got them was at Jack Murphy in the Holiday Bowl in 2014, 45-42 victory. Our buddy Cody Kessler had 3 touchdowns. Adoree Jackson had a 71-yard touchdown pass reception for a score, kickoff return for a score. It was crazy. There was 1,040 yards of total offense. I'm still tired from that one. Did you know that USC is the only team that Nebraska has played more than one time that they have not beaten?
No, really?
Yeah. 4-0-1, the Trojans are the only team that has never lost to Nebraska. A Nebraska team that they play. Sometimes you'll play, LA High and you'll be 1-0.
Yeah.
But over one game. The last time Nebraska went to a big bowl, Cotton Bowl of 2007. They went to the Rose Bowl in 2002 to play Miami in the national championship game. I'll tell you a short story about that, if you'd like, as we have a timeout right now, so we have some time to kill. I decided at the last minute I was going to go to that game. So, okay, I think I'm going to go.
It's 2002.
2002. It's a national championship. You got to go. And I scalped a ticket for a single ticket. I scalped a ticket for like $75, and I sold it for $100. And I scalped the ticket for $75. I sold it. I did that for like 2 hours. I went into the game with $100 in my pocket.
There you go.
Sat in the Miami rooting section.
Is that legal?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but I had a great time. It was so much fun. Eric Couch, quarterback. Yeah. Let's go down to Jordan. Maybe he's got some stories. I don't know. DirecTV sideline report, Jordan.
I remember watching that game, and Jonathan Vilma was just destroying people that day. As much respect as I have for Pete Carroll's USC teams, I think probably the most talented team of the century was that 2002 Miami team. They were just loaded with pros at every single level. So that team was absolutely obliterated Nebraska that day. One of the great blowouts in Rose Bowl history. And speaking of blowouts, looking for one here, guys. I mean, we talk all season about how these games come down to the end, and I'm just trying to emphasize the fact that they come down to the end because in the first 3.5 quarters, you didn't put a team away. So USC has some momentum here. They're up by 4. These are the drives that if you want to build on it, you want to get a turnover here, you want to get a stop here, get the ball back to that offense with a little momentum. Get up by 2 scores in one of these games and see if you can separate. And we don't have to come down to the last possession.
John Humphrey and Zion Branch in the defensive alignment for the Trojans. 1st and 10 at the 23 for Nebraska, now trailing. And the handoff, Dowdell with a hurdle over the middle and is brought down by Jalen Smith all the way out at the 38-yard line. Nebraska's not had a good time. They haven't had a winning season since basically we saw them in the Holiday Bowl. Since 2016, they've gone 33-67, hadn't had a winning season.
Yeah, you feel like as a Trojan fan sometimes, when's the last time the Trojans have won? This Nebraska team, it's been quite a while.
1st and 10, 38-yard line, and Raiola waiting, throws this way, caught by Dowdell, block in the back goes uncalled, and he is dumped by Zion Branch, who hits hard. Well, there's some suspicious non-call officiating going on. This one gets them out to the actually lost a yard on the play, as it turns out, to the 37. So good play for the Trojan defense there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, it's just they don't even call holding anymore. That's not a thing.
Well, that was just a block in the back at the point of attack. You'd think you'd get that right. Motion away for Bonner. The throw is to Bonner, and he'll get hit and drop for another loss back at the 35 by Kamari Ramsey. So they're going the wrong way and setting up a 3rd and about 12. Could be a very interesting play coming up here, and there's an injured player on the field for USC, and it is Ramsey who made that tackle. Well, Ramsey has been banged up and missed the game at Washington 2 weeks ago. And Ramsey today, and Coach Jacoby Covington perhaps to a lesser extent, a couple of guys that we're going to play you as long as we can play you, and if you can't keep going, we'll stop. What happened?
I don't know. Yeah, it didn't look like much. It looks like his right leg has been bugging him. I don't know what his injury was previously.
Slaps his hand on the ground. And
he knew immediately.
Let's take a break, and we'll get Jordan when we come back. Timeout, 5:53 to go in the 3rd. 21-17 SC, back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Trojan fans, are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Like a tribute to Troy, these berries will keep you cheering from the stands. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, the ultimate superfruit snack. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Taste the sweet victory in every bite. Snack smarter, snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Available in stores near you.
With next-level tech and safety features, Hyundai cars and SUVs give you the confidence to boldly journey wherever life takes you. Advantages include our available class-exclusive digital key and available remote smart parking assist. And because we want the road ahead to be as worry-free as possible, you'll also get complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles and 10 years of America's best warranty. In a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. This is USC Nebraska on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Just under 6 to play in the third. Trojans lead Nebraska 21-17 here at the Coliseum. Kamari Ramsey got up and walked off the field under his own power, and he looked for all the world to me wearing that new jersey that we're wearing, the throwback jersey. He looked a lot. He's got the same body type and the same number as the great Dennis Thurman, number 7. There's one of a number of number 7s for USC. Let's go down to Jordan Moore for a DirecTV sideline report.
You know, when I got the sideline job, the first thing they told me was never guess at injuries. Mm-hmm. You're not a doctor, but let me, just between us guys, pretty sure that was a calf cramp.
Well, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. The other 7s I have written on my board, and he doesn't remind me of them. Mark Carrier, who was a bigger dude. T.J. McDonald, same thing. Kalen Bullock, who's leading the AFC in interceptions right now as a rookie for Houston. He reminded me of Thurman with that uniform on. Dennis Thurman had a great game against UCLA. Oh, the Trojans just blew him out. I think it was 1979, maybe.
DT, great career as a player and a great career as a coach as well.
All right, back to play now after the injury. It's 3rd and 12 for Nebraska, trailing by 4. And Raiola needs a big play here. He punts the ball back to an SC team that moved the ball pretty well the first time they had it here in the second half. Raiola drops to pass, not a lot of pressure. Throws, complete, out to the 46, but that's not enough. It's going to be 4th and 2 and a decision here for Matt Rule in his second year as head coach in Nebraska. And it looks like the punt unit is coming onto the field.
Yeah, we saw earlier in the game, in this kind of decision here, they were leaving a little closer, and it might have been around the 50-yard line. Matt Rule decided to punt it as well. So in this day and age in football, you don't see it a bunch, but here on 4th down, the Trojans have struggled.
Well, you're still in the ball game.
Yeah.
That's the point. I mean, it's not 28-17, 21-17. You're still in it. You give SC the ball here, you're out of the game.
I feel like a lot of Trojans opponents this year have gone for it on 4th down.
Agreed. Kick, fair caught. Zachariah Branch at the 15-yard line. There's some interesting statistics about Matt Rule. Now, he was a really good head coach at Carolina, Baylor, Temple. He's had success. He's not had the same success here yet at Nebraska. But at Nebraska, 2-6 on the road game. 0-5 in November 16th. 1-7 in close games. I was going to say 0-8 behind at the half, but they were tied at halftime. So they've had a little problem. They did. Remember, this is a team that held Ohio State to a season-low 21 points, 64 rushing yards, and 255 total offensive yards. So they can play with anybody. But, SC lost to Penn State in overtime. They can play with anybody. It's 2 of those teams. First down Trojans at their own 14.5, up by 4, 3rd quarter. It'll be Mayava to keep it on a designed run, 20, 25, first down, 27-yard line. Hello. A running quarterback for USC, Jaden Mayava. And that wasn't by accident.
And a good job by Lake McCree on the outside, making a nice block, staying on his block all the way to the end. But you could tell Jaden Mayava does a good job in that mesh point right there, holding the ball in there to the last minute till he knows when it's time to pull. I like the way he's reading that play.
I think he called his own number there. I really do. First down Trojans, 26-yard line. Got out of a little bit of a hole there. Mayava waiting, pressure coming. Got to get out of there now because he's pressured, and they're going to fumble the ball. Nebraska's got it. Dropped it at the 17, and Nebraska's got it at the 16-yard line. He was trying to get away, maybe get out of bounds or throw it away or something, and they popped it away, and a turnover will set up Nebraska with a super short field.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just been a tough year for Trojans in the third quarter with bad turnovers here. And here, a quarterback in the third quarter not taking care of the ball, just trying to do too much on a play that nothing was going to develop. loses the ball right there on the sideline. Good play by Ty Robinson, their stud defensive tackle. But if you're Jaden Mayava, you got to get rid of that ball. You got to just eat that ball, cover it up, and not give it to Nebraska in this situation.
Now, even though it's a short field and it's a quick turnaround, keep in mind what we told you before. Nebraska is not a great red zone team, and here they are again. They were on the 10-yard line, settled for a field goal. The Trojans hoping for a turnover or a field goal again here.
Yeah, we've seen this defense in some subtle change situations this season and hasn't been too successful either. So Trojans got to come out here with some energy, have some belief they can hold Nebraska to 3.
Look out for Emmett Johnson. He's in the pistol behind Raiola. He gets the handoff. Trojans looking at him, and he won't barely get back to the line of scrimmage before being gang tackled there. 2nd down and 10. By the way, Jordan Moore's reports all day brought to you by DirecTV. Proud to be an official partner of the USC Trojans. Stream the Trojans all season long on DirecTV without a satellite dish. 2nd and 10 for Nebraska at the 16-yard line. Trojans gave up a touchdown on a turnover earlier in the game in the first quarter. And now a fumble recovery at the 16. Throw, catching it on his knees and stomach at the 9.5 is Isaiah Nair, transferred from Texas where he was there for 4 years. And now you've got a 3rd and about 4. Well, if they could hold him to a field goal here again, huh? If.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if they get close on this 4th down, if Matt Rule rolls the dice or not. Obviously, they've kicked a field goal here, so they're within 4.
Trips left with Nair, the far man, then Banks, and the inside slot man. A little closer than that is Jones. Raiola waiting, looking left, dumps it underneath. Boom! Nice hit at the 12-yard line. Pass was caught, and Mason Cobb was waiting. So 4th down, and bring out the field goal unit. Emmett Johnson, at the last moment, catching that pass. Raiola was like, help, 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 and he just dumped it out.
Yeah, that's a great job on the back end, Pete. That's a coverage tackle right there for Mason Cobb as he's looking to take a shot. Dylan Raiola in the end zone. Trojans do a good job of covering that. Just has to dump it down, and Mason Cobb all over his responsibility. Puts him down quick. Nowhere near the 1st down marker, so Nebraska will have to kick for 3.
Buschini from the 20, a 30-yard kick. He had a 29-yarder earlier. Now, Buschini is the holder, I should say. Hole is the kicker. Near hash to make it a 1-point game. Kick is away, and he got it. So, Trojan turnover turns into 3 instead of 7. I tell you, a short field at the 16-yard line, you're thinking we're behind.
No, that's a win for the defense. Sudden change. We talked about it before the game in the pregame show, Pete. This team has struggled at times. A sudden change. Sometimes your defense needs to step up for your offense. There are going to be some mistakes. Too many times this year, the defense has come out in those situations, giving up the touchdown right away, 1 or 2 plays, and they score. Their big response by the Trojan defense. Jaden Mayava, obviously with a terrible mistake. Trojans help their quarterback out, only holding the 3 there. Give Jaden Mayava another chance to get back out in the field and make a play.
I did a bunch of interviews this week with Nebraska radio stations, including with their fine play-by-play guy, Greg Sharp. And the question inevitably comes back to the defense. Are you guys any better than you were in the last couple of years? And I say yes. Yeah, they're swarming the ball. They hit harder. They're deeper. They got more guys that have played more downs, and this is a better defensive team. It's not turning into victories, but they are better.
Yeah, the tackling this year has been so much better. You think about last year, the missed tackles, the guys out of position, busted coverage. The assignment side of defensive football has been great this year. Now, have they made enough plays? Is the pass rush good enough? No. Are they making enough plays on the back end? No. But the assignment and the tackling has gotten so much better than last year. Trojan fans, you can listen to USC football and all the biggest college football and basketball games on the TuneIn app. Free internet radio.
Trojans with 176 All-Americans, Nebraska with 110. Heisman trophies 8-3, national championships 11-5. Bowl wins more, a little bit more of everything, except victories overall because they've been playing football longer in Nebraska as the country expanded from east to west.
There's more land in Nebraska to play football, I feel like.
Oh, there is. First down SC after the touchback on the kickoff at the 25-yard line. And Mayava will throw successfully to Zachariah Branch, and Branch gets away, across the 35 to the 37, a quick 12-yard pickup, and that's a USC first down.
Yeah, that's the kind of routes I like out of Zachariah Branch right there. Turn around, get him the ball, make him move. That's what you want to see. Some of these longer routes may not be the guy that's taking the top off the defense, but those right there, I think that's where he should be specializing in.
Mayava waiting for the snap of the ball on the first down call as we come towards the end of the third quarter, and the Trojans leading just 21-20, but leading they are. Handoff, Woody Marks, right side, looks like he's okay, and he gets tackled forward across the 45 to the 45.5. Nice 8-yard pickup on first down. Second down and 2 for the University of Southern California Trojans, trying to get their record back to even at 5-5, heading in to the big rivalry games next week and the week after.
Yeah, right there. We saw the meandering run from Woody Marks earlier on. That's one right there where he just hits that hole and just has that burst, exceptional burst right there. That's why I think NFL scouts are going to be excited about this guy. He's got a lot of layers to his game, Woody Marks.
Hudson and McCree this way. Branch up to the far side with Kyle Ford on 2nd and 2. Marks in the backfield, under a minute to play in the third period. Handoff again to Woody Marks. Delayed run, and he gets a lot of yardage as he goes over the middle. Nice delay on finding the hole. It opened for him. He went through it across the 50 to inside the 45 to the Nebraska 42, and that's another USC first down.
Just knows when to put the throttle down, Pete, right? Saw the run before. He knew it right away. As soon as he got it, he put the throttle down there. It took a while for it to develop, had to wait, and then boom. So just a tremendous player. Woody Marks has such a great season. It's good to see him at the end of this year here really light it up for the Trojans.
12 carries, now over 90 yards, coming up on another 100-yard game. Referees holding things up because both teams were making late substitutions. Probably the last play of the third quarter. Another handoff. Keep that running game going. Woody Marks says, I'm inside the 40 to the 39. Give me 3 more yards as the clock will now run out on the third quarter. And after 3 at the Coliseum, light the torch and let's see if we can finish this thing off. It's the Trojans 21 and the Nebraska Cornhuskers 20. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
You sit in traffic now, but later there's an ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. Come on, move! You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
You want Jersey Mike's signature sub, you get a number 13 original Italian. You want a dramatic radio idea? You get me. Like this. I'm the 7th-string quarterback and the other 6 quarterbacks go down. The coach yells, DeVito, you're in. The crowd is worried until I throw a touchdown. But the other team is celebrating. Apparently, I threw the Jersey Mike's number 13 original Italian I was eating on the sidelines. Whoops. The number 13 original Italian, Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Ready to take your goals to the end zone? If you live in LA or Orange counties, a bank-beating loan from USC Credit Union could be your winning play. Whether it's purchasing a new or used car, earning credit card rewards, switching to clean energy, or buying your dream home, we've got competitive rates, quick approvals, and expert guidance to get it done. Make the winning play and fight on to savings with an affordable USC Credit Union loan today. Visit usccreditunion.org to get started. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Housing.
This is USC Nebraska on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Third quarter down, Trojans leading 21-20 over Nebraska. As we are now completely on KNX 1070 and both apps, the ESPN LA app and the USC Game Day app. I was hired first in 1989 to do this job by news director Bob Sims and athletic director, the late Mike McGee. And I have thanked Bob Sims a few times. I haven't seen him in 1,000 years, I don't think. And the great Ed Pyle was working there with me, and the late Ronnie Bradford, a huge Trojan fan. My days at KNX are well remembered. I had a very good time from 1984 through 1995 when the rights went somewhere else. And then so on and so forth. So go careers. But it was a great time for me at KNX, and they are still doing very well as an all-new station here in Los Angeles. The Lakers are on ESPN 710. And, of course, you can always get us on ESPN LA app and the USC Game Day app. After 3, Trojans with passing advantage of 214-136 total, 328-229. Have run only 4 more plays, so Trojans have had the better of it. 114-93 on the ground, getting a little closer there, and a 21-20 lead. Now, all the rest of that stuff doesn't mean anything. As the old Paul McDonald stat comes through again, what's the most important stat in college football?
Final score?
Points. Talked to Paul after the passing of John Robinson. He was quarterback for John. Had some good stories to tell. There was one when Paul had a bad wheel and they taped him up at the Notre Dame game in '78, and there were other games and he couldn't run around very much. And he came to the quarterback. He came over to the sideline, talked to Robinson. He said, "What do I do?" He says, "Hand off." They're not calling anything, Coach. They're not calling any penalties. Yeah, well, tough for us. Back to play now as the Trojans lead by 1 and have the ball at the Nebraska 39. Trying to make it more certainly. Mayava throws, slant in. Zachariah Branch gets some good blocking, and he's off to the races at the 20. He's at the 15, and he's out of bounds inside the 15. Where did they step out? They're going to say the 16-yard line. Good blocking patterns on that play. Well-designed play, and Zachariah Branch gets the big yardage for the Trojans. First down. They're in the La Victoria red zone.
And big Jonah Monheim leading the way. The big fella laid a huge block for him, but that's what Zachariah Branch can do right there for you.
Handoff. Woody Marks starts right, comes back left, gets only a yard. Jonah Monheim's going to be a very nice and very successful offensive lineman in the National Football League. And he can play tackle. He can play guard. He can play center.
Yeah, that versatility, it will be big for him. Obviously, they're going to, the NFL will find a spot for him. Is it center? Is it guard? We'll find out. But definitely the way he plays football right there, just laying the wood right there on that kind of block, setting up Zachariah Branch. That's the kind of runs I want Zachariah Branch to see. Those kind of little in space right there where you can get him to move around. Trying to take the top off with him. I don't know if that's his game. But you want to get him in those little space routes where he can kind of find his way through.
Twins left, Branch and Hudson, 4 to the right. 2nd and 9 from the 15. Mayava in trouble. Circles away. Waiting. Throws. Incomplete. Through the hands of Kyron Hudson and almost intercepted, I'll have to say, by Bullock, the middle linebacker. Dangerous pass. Maybe a little bit low. Doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 3rd and 9.
And Kyron Hudson's making that sign like he couldn't see it because they're in that spot in the end zone.
Oh, yeah, the sun's there.
Where the sun is right in his eyes, and you can see it right away. Kyron Hudson's like, I can't see the ball. The sun's right in my eyes. But definitely a risky, chancy, dicey throw right there.
So if you're going to throw it over here to Kyle Ford in this corner of the end zone, nearest the press box side. 3rd and 9. Mayava clapping his hands and jerking his head, trying to get Nebraska to jump offside. Under 5 on the play clock. Snap is back. The handoff to Woody Marks up the middle to the 5, tackled forward to the 4. They'll mark him at the 10. I had the yard marker wrong. The 10-yard line. So a gain to the 10 will bring up 4th and 4. Well, you have to kick here, right? Sure.
Got to
kick the field goal back that you just gave away on the turnover by Mayava. So you bring in Michael Lance, who's 10 of 15 field goal kicking. He has missed a shorty this year. This one from the 17, a 27-yarder, to give the Trojans a 4-point lead again. Far hash mark. Nebraska fans trying to raise a ruckus. Snap is perfectly back. The kick is blocked. Rolls dead in the end zone for a touchback, and the score remains 21-20 to the delight of the red-clad, a different red than the Trojans, Nebraska Nation fans. Timeout on the field, and on we go. 12:58 remaining in the 4th quarter. The score still USC 21, Nebraska 20 on the USC ESPN LA Media Network.
USC Football and Children's Hospital Los Angeles continue to support the pediatric needs of our community. For over 120 years, CHLA has been at the forefront of providing exceptional medical care for children across California. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as the #1 children's hospital in California, CHLA has consistently ranked among the top national hospitals and has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since its inception. Whether it's routine care or life-saving treatment, families trust CHLA for its world-class pediatric care. To learn more, visit chla.org today.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
This is USC Nebraska on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
With our spotter, statistician Bert Owada, producer Chialares, engineer, director up on the back porch, Rick Cutler, Pete Arbogast here with Shaun Cody, and this guy, Jordan Moore, in our DirecTV sideline report. Yes, go.
This is not a positive one, guys. USC has not made a field goal in over a month. October 12th against Penn State. They made 3 that day, but if you recall, missed the last one in overtime. So that is now 4 consecutive missed field goals, and half of which have been blocked. I don't know if you guys got a replay. You know, certainly that one in Maryland we talked about, didn't feel like the kicker's fault there. It was just blocked almost right off his foot. Not sure about that one, but that's a short field goal, guys. That's got to be money in the bank.
Yeah, we got the replay up here, Jordan, and it was number 15, Sierra Wright. So Sierra Wright having a day against his former team as he has accounted for 9 points for Nebraska.
Fourth quarter of Trojan football brought to you by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, the Athletic Brewing Company. So, 20-yard line on the touchback. And it'll be a keeper by the backup quarterback, Harburg, and Harburg will get the first down with his legs. Out across the 30 to the 33. Harburg instead of Raiola. What do you make of that?
Yeah, the antenna's got to go up there when you see that quarterback that's not the right quarterback in the backfield. You got to know something's up for Trojan defense. Just not enough awareness right there by the Trojan defense.
Then just like that, Raiola comes back in the game. Harburg hadn't played a lot, 10 out of 17 passing, but he has run now 18 times for 83 yards. First and 10, 33-yard line. Nebraska down by a buck. 21-20 Trojans. Early fourth quarter. Handoff, Dowdell into the line. Gets a couple to the 35. Second and 8. We keep an eye on the clock. We keep an eye on all kinds of goodies here today in a 21-20 game. 12 minutes left in the contest. 7 carries for 49 for Dowdell, including one nice leaping carry. He goes into the line and then gets slugged back by Sam Green and still manages to bounce off, rotate around in a circle, and work his way out to about the 38 and a half. That's a pretty strong run by Dante Dowdell there.
Yeah, good diagnosing by the Trojan defense. Little tackle overplay right there. You could see all the defenders kick over one right there. That's why they weren't able to get a bigger run on that play in Nebraska. Good job by Easton Mascarenas-Arnold getting his guys lined up against that overloaded front.
Dowdell, a transfer from Oregon where he ran for 90 yards, 17 carries. Didn't think he was going to get much more this year for the team that's #1 in the country. So here he is playing for the team from Lincoln. Drifting back, setting up a screen well as Raiola. He finds Emmett Johnson, and he's pulled down at the 40 at a nice defensive play by Mason Cobb and Solomon Tuliapupu and Kamari Ramsey. There are a bunch of guys around. And it'll be short of the first down, bringing up a 4th and 3 at the 40. They've got to punt it again. One of these times they're going to not be able to punt it because they're going to run out of time.
Huge play by Kamari Ramsey, and I feel like he's done that play maybe 5 or 6 times this year. Just him and another player in the open field on the 3rd down. Kamari Ramsey comes up with another big one. Obviously, Nebraska catches USC's defense in the perfect call. They're blitzing right there, sending everybody home, and Kamari saves Coach Lynn right there as he makes that big play on 3rd down.
Nice. A return here would be nice. As a whistle blows, and somebody's called timeout, I think. They're going to think about going for it on 4th and 3. You still got 10 minutes left, 10 and a half minutes. Again, if you go for it here and you don't get it, you're just giving SC the ball deep, short field.
Well, yeah, they might be thinking about it. Might be Dana Holgerson telling Coach Rule, I got an exact play for this situation here. Let's run it. So it looks like the offensive linemen are running back out over there. They're going to see what they're doing.
10:31 to go. We'll take a break. Back after this of the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up.
Home, sweet home.
Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during the Season of Audi sales event.
Hey, Los Angeles and Orange County, tired of being just a number at your bank? Become a member owner of USC Credit Union. Now residents of LA and Orange counties can join the Trojans Credit Union of choice. Enjoy better rates on deposits and loans, plus access to the largest shared banking network nationwide and 24/7 mobile banking. Open your account in minutes at usccreditunion.org. Huddle up for better banking with USC Credit Union, the official credit union of USC Athletics, federally insured by the NCUA.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
You're listening to USC football on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
21-20 Trojans, 10:31 to go in the 4th quarter. Nebraska with a 4th and 3 at their own 40, thinking about it. Let's go down to Jordan for the DirecTV sideline report.
Yeah, I've been watching their sideline this entire time, and no coach has even spoken to Raiola. So I don't think that they're going for this. If they are, my guess it would be more like a fake punt.
Why
or
call
some
the
kind of
timeout?
trick play, in which case I agree with you, Pete. The timeout is then just a killer mistake here with 10:30 to go, burning a timeout. So the moment they called the timeout, I assumed they were going for it. So I started watching their sideline, and all they've been doing is practicing their punting snap. So unless they're really trying to fool us, nobody's telling Raiola what the play is.
Well, they might be with the other quarterback, the backup. They've seen some success in the run game with him, with Harburg. So I see the offensive linemen are out there. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like they're taking the punt team off. They got the punter out there still practicing, but the big nasties are still out there.
Men's basketball beat Texas Arlington on Wednesday. We'll play Cal tomorrow at 6:30 at Galen. Host San Jose State next Wednesday.
Yeah, here comes the offense.
Okay. Women's basketball beat Northridge on Tuesday with 124 points, school record. Won last night against Santa Clara and host Notre Dame next Saturday at 1. That'll be a good one. All right, Raiola will bring them out, and it's 4th and 3, and a huge play for the Nebraska Cornhuskers season here as they go for it with 10.5 to go in the 4th quarter, trailing by 1 from their own 40. Emmett Johnson has been really good as a running back. Play clock winding down to 5. Raiola waiting and waiting and waiting, and the play clock has run out. I don't know what that was all about.
Whoa.
They did not run a play, and they're going to take a 5-yard penalty. Maybe giving their punter a little more room to kick. That's all I can think. They're not going to go for it now.
Yeah, they were trying to draw a hard count, I think. I didn't.
Nobody was moving.
Yeah, I didn't see. I mean, obviously, if you're going out there as a defense, you know that be wary of a hard count right there. But didn't see much of it. Usually you get under center and try to draw them off, hot, move your head and all that stuff. But nothing there.
So all that for nothing, except Buschini will come in and kick. And as I might have mentioned earlier, it would be a really nice time for a really nice punt return for Zachariah Branch. They could really use one now. 21-yard line. He just waves his arm and calls for a fair catch. He had some room to run. There, but we'll take the ball after the 50-yard punt. And the Trojans will have it with just over 10 to play in the fourth, leading by a point and the ball in hand. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC Nebraska on KNX Los Angeles. News coverage continues right now on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
We'll be in Lincoln next year. Have you ever been?
No, I have not.
Lincoln, Nebraska? Boy, they really support their group. I'll tell you, they've had sellouts back to the beginning of time, basically, and a great place to watch a college football game.
I've flown over it a few times.
Gets loud. First down for SC at the 15, 16-yard line on their own end. Shadows all over the field now. Faking a handoff to Mekhi Lemon and giving it to Woody Marks. And Marks just keeps those legs churning and gets all the way to the 23-yard line. A gain of about 7, maybe 6. We'll call it 7. Second down and 3.
Yeah, when that horse is running, let him go. That second half, Woody Marks, you think about the Washington game, how he got going in the second half. It's okay to lean on number 4 right here and let him pound the rock for a little bit.
Hudson comes this way. Walker Lyons, tight end, strong this side. Slotted the other side. Blake McCree on a second down and 3. McCree, short motion. He'll lead the blocking for Marks, who gets the first down and more out across the 25 to the 30, maybe even the 31-yard line. And that's another USC first down.
Yeah, these runs are good. These are good runs, Pete. This is the kind of stuff you want to see in the fourth quarter. You want to take over the line of scrimmage. Your offensive line is blocking their defense, moving people around. Stick with the run. We've seen the ball be tipped around a little bit with Jaden Mayava. He's come out his first game. I think this is Woody Marks' time right here.
Ford comes in. Lyons goes out. First down driven by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. With a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. First and 10 SC. Mekhi Lemon comes in motion this way, and we'll set up with the Trojans having the ball at their own 30-yard line now. As Mayava being chased, throws out of bounds into the Nebraska bench, looking for Woody Marks, but probably a good idea that he threw that away as Mekhi Bayor, spelled Gbayor, was lurking about and might have had a good chance at a pick there. Second down.
Yeah, you can't just go away from that run. I like Marks right here. It's okay to just lean on these guys a little bit and see what Nebraska's made of in that first instance.
Deuce Robinson with a touchdown catch earlier of 48 yards. Split to the near side with Mekhi Lemon flanking him. And it'll be a handoff to Woody Marks on second down. And he'll get 4, maybe 5 to the 34. So 3rd and 6. Check of the clock, 8:50 and counting. Trojans leading 21-20 over Nebraska in a really fun and intense college football game.
Yeah, it's lived up to the billing, 21-20, 1-point game in the fourth quarter. That's I'd say that's a nice game.
Ford, Lemon, Marks to the near side. McCree, tight end, strong left, then comes to the right, and Lemon switches places with him. Lemon on the far side with Deuce Robinson. Play clock nearing 5. Mayava throwing an interception, fumbled the ball once. This time he throws, and it's complete to Deuce Robinson across the 40 to the 44. And another USC first down. Fresh set of downs, keep the clock running. Strike up the band with Fight On.
And that's a big-time catch by Deuce Robinson. We've seen him a couple times this year. Try to use his body instead of his hands. Right there, number 2 goes up with his hands, makes a great hands catch on third down right there for picking up the first down for his quarterback. So way to go, number 2, as we watch his development go on.
Look like the old button hook you run in your street playing football with your friends. Just ran 5-10 yards, turn around, boom, the ball's right there. Handoff And it's Quentin Joyner. Joyner into the line, tackled forward nicely by Nebraska, for USC fans at least. About a 3.5-yard pickup there. But for Nebraska, they've got to start worrying a little bit as we're now halfway through the fourth and final quarter. 20th ranked women's volleyball lost to Wisconsin on Thursday. We'll host Oregon tomorrow at the Galen Center at 1 o'clock, at Northwestern and Purdue next week. Women's water polo played their alumni game today. Men's water polo over at UCLA today. The MPSF tournament next week at UCLA. And the crowd groaning as a little bobble on the exchange, but SC will retain possession. However, a loss of a yard on the play makes it 3rd and 9.
Yeah, just snapped it right when Lake McCree was coming across the line, and it hits him right in the leg there. And almost a costly turnover for the
Nice job by Mayava to see it and land on it. Just dove for the ball, landed on it. The TV, that roving, it's almost a drone on the strings, is right on top of the players and right in our line of view. Now they move it out of the way. 3rd and 9. Long count. Play clock down to 2. Mayava hit as he throws, but it is caught by Lemon, and he gets, I think, maybe the first down at the 46. There has been an element of good luck for the Trojans here today so far. There is no doubt about it.
That was definitely a lucky one right there. As pressure gets to Jaden Mayava, he just tries to make a play happen. The pocket collapses on him, and Mekhi Lemon stays with it as the ball gets kind of tipped around. It didn't even come out of his hand clean. He wasn't even throwing it to Mekhi Lemon. He was throwing it somewhere else. It gets tipped up, and Mekhi Lemon's able to rascal it in. And they're going to mark the first down, but they might challenge that spot or take a look at it right now as the referees announce it.
It is I think he's got the first down by an inch. A single inch. Women's soccer ranked 4th in the nation, the number 1 seed in the NCAA tournament for the first time ever. They will host Sacramento State tomorrow, the Big Sky Tournament champions, at 2 o'clock in Carson. And then St. Louis would be the next opponent. St. Louis beating Kansas yesterday. Same bracket, Wisconsin ranked 5th. Virginia, the 4 seed, 2nd seeded, and the 3rd seed also won their game. So the NCAA women's soccer tournament underway, and the Trojans favored to make the Final Four. Let's go down to Jordan on the field.
I think he's short if the yellow line is accurate, which leads to the next question. Would you go for it in this situation? You're on the other side of the field. It'll be about 4th and a half a yard. I think they'll probably go for it here.
Yeah, the hard part with the Trojans is they're not very good under center. You'd love
to they move the ball. The ball's been moved back.
After further review, the runner was short of the line to gain.
I don't think he was short where they marked the ball originally, but they moved the ball back a half a yard.
Yeah, I think after the review, you could see he was a little bit short on the review.
Okay.
So
all right.
He was definitely a little bit short, but you'd love to have that tush push right here in your pocket. Obviously something not.
Look, you're 4-5. You've been losing games in heartbreaking, rip your heart out fashion all year long. You're at home on homecoming. Let's get a half a yard, shall we? Can we just do that? Marks to the left side of Mayava. Be an interesting play call, wouldn't it? Because everybody in the building's looking at Woody Marks, aren't they? The interesting call would be Mayava running it himself. I need a half a yard for a first down to keep the drive alive. And Mayava, late pitch to Marks, and he'll get the first and more. 35-30, 25 to the 20. Tripped up from behind inside the 15-yard line. A veer option, would you believe it? And Woody Marks gives the Trojans a first down in the La Victoria red zone. And that's a big how do you do.
Wow, that looks like a bye-week play right there from the Trojans. You've seen all day Zachariah Branch going on that little motion to get him that little fly sweep. They fake that and then run the option play to the left with Jaden Mayava, and he does a great job of pitching it to Woody Marks at the right time.
Give it to him again. 13-yard line. 1st and 10 USC. Long count, no reason to hurry. 4:55 and counting remaining in the 4th quarter on homecoming Saturday. The entire field enveloped in shadows now. Long count, handoff, Mark starts left, goes right, up the middle, gets inside the 10, down to the 9, picks up 4. 2nd down and 6 for USC, leading by 1. 21-20 USC over Nebraska. Next week, 7:30 kickoff time at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. SC UCLA 2 weeks from today. We don't know the time yet. SC and Notre Dame. And the Trojans, with all likelihood, would have a chance to knock Notre Dame out of the playoffs. Delicious recipe for the end of the season. This, the 2nd and 6 at the 9-yard line. Mayava wants to throw. He does. He finds Woody Marks at the 10. Down to the 5. Down to the 3. Close to a first down, but I think out of bounds before that. Oh, is it Joyner? Not. Oh, yes, number 0. It's 0, not 4. And out of the backfield, Joyner catches the pass down to the 4-yard line. So a 3rd and 1.
Yeah, Quinn Joyner's got to get in right there, Pete. He had blockers. He should have cut that back. He had Jonah Monheim in front of him, should have cut that back. That's why you see he's a little agitated right now. He knew he probably should have got in on that one.
What do you got in your back pocket here? Joyner is still in there on a 3rd and 1 from the 4. The 3-yard line will get him a first down. 4 yards will get him a touchdown. Handoff, Joyner, right side. First down to the 2-yard line. Quentin Joyner, the redshirt freshman. Page, Texas, where he was a high school All-American, and he has played some quality football for USC here in 2024, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's definitely been a great number 2 as he's spotted Woody Marks all year, but done a great job of coming in. His average is way up there all year as every time he comes in, seems to be efficient, and great job getting that first down right there. That's going to milk a little bit more time off the clock here, but the Trojans still got to try to get that ball in the end zone.
Cade Eldridge is in. First time we called his name today. Double tight end on the right side with Lake McCree. Woody Marks in the backfield, and so is Walker Lyons. So really all 3 tight ends are in on a 1st and goal at the 2. It's Mayava. Will keep it, and into the end zone he goes for a touchdown, USC. Jaden Mayava with 3 passing touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown for the first-time starter for USC. The redshirt sophomore has given the Trojans a 7-point lead with the extra point to come.
Great pull from Jaden Mayava right there. Just running a little RPO with Woody Marks, waiting for that end to crash. End crashes a little bit, but also just makes a nasty move right there on the safety. Marquise Buford Jr. just shakes him out of his shoes and is able to walk into the end zone.
That's kind of the play I was expecting on the 4th down out at midfield. But the veer worked pretty good. Extra point, and a big one it is to put the Trojans up by 8. The kick is away. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Timeout on the field. 2:45 remaining in the 4th quarter. The Trojans 28, Nebraska 20. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 70 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today. You're listening to USC football on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
A 7.5-minute drive, 13 plays, 84 yards, and Mayava takes it in from 2 to give the Trojans a 28-20 lead. Men's and women's tennis playing in the NCAA Fall Individual Championships in Waco, Texas this coming Tuesday through next weekend. And the men's and women's swimming team at the Texas Invitational Tuesday and will host the USC Diving Invitational next Friday to end their fall season. And the women's cross-country team ended their season yesterday in the Western Regionals at Washington State. Hockey team beat UC San Diego 5-3 last night. I think you are up to date now, except for this guy. Jordan Moore's got something more than I had for you on the DirecTV Sideline Report.
Play calling on that drive, especially in short yardage, but it underscores something we talked about going into the game, is how many more options you have when you have a mobile quarterback. Sometimes it's for him to keep it and run himself like he did in the touchdown. Sometimes it's just him using his mobility as a threat on the pitch play on 4th and 1, but really creative stuff, not just running the ball straight ahead against the front on 4th down.
Kickoff into the end zone, so Nebraska will bring it out for another touchback. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. A reminder to stay with us for the Modelo Locker Room Report, show that follows our broadcast immediately. Jordan will have player of the game interviews if the Trojans hold on and win, one from the field and a couple in the locker room, which should be a much different feeling going in there if the Trojans can hang on and win this thing. And, of course, Lincoln Riley will talk to us. We'll have scores of other games, highlights of this one. We'll talk to JJ about the big game next week, SC at UCLA. Handoff, Emmett Johnson, right side, outside. Cobb gets him and pulls him down at the 30 from behind, but a 5-yard gain will make it 2nd and 5. Nebraska has 2 times out remaining plus the 2-minute stoppage, and there's 2:30 remaining in the 4th quarter right now. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, and we go on. But they haven't shown that kind, other than one drive at the very beginning of the second half that looked like that. Throw underneath, tight end. And he gets out back to the line of scrimmage to the 30 before being pushed back by Ramsey and Mascarenas-Arnold. Cobb was hanging around. Fidoni makes the catch.
Yeah, offense responded in a nice way for you. Got to have the defense response here. It's big 3rd down here. Going to call a timeout, make sure everyone's situated, see if they're going to bring heat or decide to throw a disguise in there. But a big moment for this defense. We've seen all year long, neither side of the ball able to come up with that big play there. The last drive, offense figured it out. Let's see if the defense can come up with a big play to put this one away.
3rd and 4 as we get to the 2-minute break. 2004, 20 years ago, as we celebrate homecoming, the national championship, beating Oklahoma in the Orange Bowl 55-19. Opening night, Virginia Tech. We had the Fog Bowl. We had the win over Cal. And some guy named Shaun Cody was one of the captains of that great football team.
Who?
Can you believe that's 20 years ago? Do you wake up and go, what the heck?
Feels like longer. My back hurts today.
No, stiffening up, is it? Well, it's a little chilly. Wait till we get to the Rose Bowl next week.
Yeah.
One of my favorite players, Matt Grudegood, also a captain with you.
That's everyone's favorite player. You ask anybody from that era who their favorite player was. All the best players' favorite player, Matt Grudegood.
Could it have been 10 years ago that we met Nebraska in the Holiday Bowl? That seems like it was yesterday. They were just making their coaching change, and I remember at that game at the old Jack Murphy Stadium that Mike Riley, who was going to take over, came up, a good friend from his days here at USC as offensive coordinator. And Mike Riley came up, gave me a big hug, and he sat with us in the press box while we were calling the game.
Really?
Yeah. Why not? He's a SC guy. 2014. That's hard to believe. Really is. Next week, it's Pasadena. We'll talk more about that in some detail during our post-game show. Every week I make mention of as many guys as we can on the broadcast who are playing football at SC, because sometimes we put in guys that don't play. We never see these guys. But there are some guys that I have never talked about, and they have played a bunch of football this year, but it's mostly special teams guys. And I just want to throw their names out so that their parents will fall over dead in the stands now from hearing their kid's name. Garrison Madden, Ryan Quintanar, Roman Marchetti, Kaylon Miller, and Justin Tawanu'u. Let me say it right. Tawanu'u. There you go. Got him in. That's the goal, isn't it? Get them all in. 3rd and 3, 2 minutes to go in the game. So everything is 4-down situation for Nebraska that trails USC 28-20. Nebraska just 3 of 10 on 3rd downs today. Not good. They had some opportunities earlier in the game that maybe they will bemoan later on that they didn't go for it on 4th down out near midfield. But hindsight, is perfect, of course. And I had to agree with their decisions because they were only down by 1 or 4 points, and you give SC the ball in a short field, you're going to be down worse probably. Bruins lost last night to Washington 31-19, but remember, UCLA beat these guys in Nebraska 27-20. So if you're playing comparative scores, it's a fool's game. You know the SC-UCLA game is going to be tight. I went to see them play Iowa last week, and they looked plenty good. Ethan Garbers was flinging it. TJ Harden, their running back, really good. Their defense is playing better ball. They're playing better. 3rd and 3, and Raiola, a quick flip this way, and only a yard to be gained as Solomon Tuliaupupu, playing one of his last games on the Coliseum turf, brings down Emmett Johnson. And now you've got a 4th down at the 32. They got to get to the 35, 4th and 3. Here's the ball game right here.
Yeah, huge play right here, but Solomon Tuliaupupu, one of the bigger plays of his career right there, just doing your responsibility, staying with the running back. Let's see how they dial up this one. They got him roving around the middle here of the defense. Let's see what kind of pressure they bring.
Trips right, 1 back set. Raiola for the game on 4th and 3. They stay alive. The pass complete as Akili Arnold will bring down the tight end Fedoni out across the 40 to the 41, and Nebraska with 1 timeout left sees the clock stop for a moment with 1:23 remaining. They trail by 8, and it's delicious agony is what it is right now for USC fans. Raiola calling the play, takes the snap, waiting, being chased. Akili Arnold got a hand on him, but he gets away, throws into traffic, complete out near the 49-yard line to Banks. Brought down by DeCarlos Nicholson at the 49. 2nd down and 2. Clock runs 59, 58 precious seconds remaining in regulation time. Raiola on 2nd and 2, drifts back to pass, rushes on. He gets hit after he throws, and it's almost intercepted by Nicholson. Banks, the intended receiver. Incomplete pass stops the clock, brings up 3rd and 2 with 46 seconds remaining. Every game this year, save for the comeback against Wisconsin and the Utah State game, every game this year has been great at the end of the game, hasn't it?
I mean, great is hard to say when you're taking L's, but they've been exciting, entertaining games for sure.
For sure. The sun setting across the top rim of the Coliseum across the way. The bells are ringing on a 3rd and 2. They need to get to the Trojan 49. They're on their own 49. Raiola, hands off. And it's Emmett Johnson getting the 1st down to the Trojan 48-yard line. And they ain't dead yet. 40 seconds remaining. The scoreboard still shows 2 times out for Nebraska. I don't know if that's correct. We'll worry about it if it becomes a factor. 1st and 10. Nebraska at the SC 48. Raiola looking long. Throws underneath short to the 50 and out of bounds after a 1-yard gain to the 47-yard line. Nicholson ushers Emmett Johnson out of bounds. 31 seconds remaining. Remember, Nebraska needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to tie the game. 28-20 USC. Everybody that's here is standing around the Coliseum Bowl. Crowd of actual humans probably in the 50,000 range here today on homecoming Saturday, and a lot of them are here for Nebraska, believe me. The Big Red with a 2nd and 9 at the SC 47. Raiola, the freshman quarterback, back to pass. The rush is on. The pocket breaks down. He completes a pass to the 40, down to the 38-yard line to the backup tight end, Nate Borkircher, his 2nd catch of the year. It'll be short of a 1st down, or are they going to move it? 1st down. 1st down at the SC 38-yard line. 23 seconds remaining in the game, and Nebraska down by 8. They're going to have to take a couple of chances here, aren't they? Got to pitch it.
Yeah, the Trojans are just giving up those kind of yards. They'll be all right with that. Eventually, they're going to have to push the ball down the field here.
Wide to the left side goes Nair, Banks, and Barney to the right. 1 back is Johnson. Raiola to throw on 1st down. Now he's going to wind it up and throw it into traffic, and it is bobbled and incomplete, knocked away. Ooh, boy, that was close. Akili Arnold and Greedy Vance were back there with Ja'Cory Barney, and it popped up in the air like you see those Hail Marys sometimes, and Barney was looking at it, but it bounced down into the end zone at the last moment. 17 seconds left.
That's got to be an interception right there, Pete. You got two guys back there. They both kind of misplayed that ball right there. That was a big duck. That was a missed throw right there. You got to pick that one off and seal it.
Got to go big again. They're running out of time from the 38-yard line. Raiola's got a gun. And he'll drop to pass, being rushed by Mascarenas Arnold. He throws on the run as he's rolling out. Incomplete, too long. Jalen Smith, stride for stride with Jalen Lloyd. And now we're down to 11 seconds and 3rd and 10. Probably only 2 more, maybe at most 3 more plays, unless USC commits a penalty of any kind. You might get 3 plays out of this, but you got to get 10 yards of the first 2.
Yeah, they got to get in the end zone. This is a tall task here. If you're a Trojan defense, you stay on top of these wide receivers. They brought pressure right there. Easton Mascarenas Arnold forced a throw right here. Don't let him sit in that pocket and stay clean.
It's coming down to the last play of the ball game. Raiola with 3rd and 10 at the Trojan 38, going towards the close end of the Coliseum. Trojans lead 28-20. Raiola waiting, throwing. It is complete and out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Nice catch by Jalen Lloyd in traffic, and we're down to 5 seconds left in the game. And Nebraska will have basically one chance to throw a pass in the end zone and try to tie this football game up. If they get the touchdown, they still have to go for 2 and get that.
What a throw right there from their young quarterback, Dylan Raiola, who just pinpoints one on the sideline, whole shot right there right over the cornerback, between the safety right there. Nice toss right there, but 5 seconds left from the 15-yard line. They're going to have to maybe have 2 plays here. 1 play, Arbogast is saying, so we'll see it. They gotta go quick if it's 2, but definitely 1 more shot here at the end zone.
Got to really give some credit to Jalen Lloyd there, the guy that caught that pass, because he knew he was going to get lit up. And he did, but he was right at the sideline, made the catch, goes out of bounds at the 15 as he got popped. Well, ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. That seems a long way from where we are right this minute. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. 5 ticks of the clock remaining in regulation time. 1st and 10, Nebraska at the SC 15-yard line, 14-yard line. Crowd roars. And I think both sets of fans are roaring here. Raiola. Oh, there's motion on the line. That's going to be 5. That'll back him up. The right side of the Nebraska line came up before the snap of the ball.
False start. Everyone but the center. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Okay. If anybody should know what the snap count is, it's the center.
Yeah, everyone but the center. They're basically blaming on the center there.
Okay. Well, was it his fault because he held it too long?
He didn't snap the ball.
Okay. All right. 1st and 15. It backs it up to the 19. Give you a little more room to work, at least in the secondary, possibly. And here we go. 5 seconds left. Nebraska down by 8. SC fans roaring for their defense. Nebraska fans roaring a little bit quieter for their offense. Raiola led a nice drive here, has the snap, winds and throws for the end zone, and it is so. That got to be holding against SC. It's intercepted. Oh, my goodness. They were holding on to Jamal Banks in the end zone, and Greedy Vance has picked it off, and they did not call anything.
Never call that in a million years.
Wow. Well, you don't want to end the game on that kind of thing, which is kind of payback for 1970 as far as I'm concerned, when they didn't call the pass interference on Nebraska against Sam Dickerson. The game is over. The clock has run out. The interception in the end zone will end this thing, and the Trojans have won this game 28-20. We finally got one.
Yeah, there you go. Big win for the Trojans. Went into kind of an unconventional defense. Just lined up everybody on the goal line there. They had obviously their defensive line and pass rushing team, but this lined up everybody on the goal line.
They're killing him. DeCarlos Nicholson was undressing Banks.
Yeah, you can't call that. You won't call that.
Look at this.
Every last play, every game, you could tear the guy's head off. They're not going to call that.
Trojans on the field, milling around with the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Down on the field, Jordan Moore has one of our Trojan players of the game.
Give us 1 second, Pete. Deuce Robinson
No
has
problem.
somebody he wants to say, Dylan Raiola. He's going over to say hello to and give a handshake to. And now we're good. Now we're good with Deuce. Deuce, we got one, man. All these games that feel like they've been the same. What does it mean to this team to get through the finish line this time?
Man, it means the world. I'm super proud of these guys. We've been playing really good football, really well, but we just haven't been able to finish. So to be able to come out here and finish a game today, I'm super proud and grateful to be a part of it.
Big story going into the game was the change at quarterback. How'd you feel like Jaden Mayava played?
Yeah, Jaden played great, man. Like we're gonna ball, and Jaden stepped into that role. Obviously it's a very tough role to fill. Being the starting quarterback, especially at a place like USC. I appreciate you, Coach. But he came in, delivered a dub. It's hard to win in college football, So the fact that he was able to step in and do that, man, like the dude's a playmaker.
It gave you a great chance right in the beginning. You helped him out by going to make a jump ball catch. Take us through that one. Did you just find it in the air and steal it?
Yeah, scramble drill. But for him to have the trust to just put it up and trust me to make a play, it means a lot. And I'm super happy I could go do it.
All right, where do we go from here, Deuce? 2 more games, both rivalry games. How's this team finish with momentum?
Yeah. Okay. 2 more games, man. I think we're going to be able to ride this game, and especially going into UCLA week, we don't like those guys. So I know we're going to prepare super hard this week, and we're going to go out there on Saturday and show what we can do.
Big game for Deuce Robinson. He got in the end zone and helped the Trojans back into the win column.
Thank you, Jordan. We'll be back down to you in the locker room with the Modelo Locker Room Report, which is coming up in just a bit. That positive turnover at the end of the game presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. Listen to the band. Better have your fingers up and your woot-woos going. Don't you just feel like the weight of the world is off your shoulders, Shaun?
Yeah, it still doesn't feel real yet, man. We've been in so many of these. It's tough to describe the season that we've had and lost these close games, but finding a way to win there at the end with a turnover and defense coming up with the play, offense coming up with the play at the end of games. That's winning football. That's why the Trojans end up on top today.
One of our great sponsors is the Joint Chiropractic, helping to ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim the new $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. We'll be back. Trojans win it. That's right, you heard me. Trojans win it, 28-20 over Nebraska. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Trojan fans, want to go to the USC-UCLA rivalry game at the Rose Bowl? Just grab an icy cold Coors Light and visit CoorsLight.com/college football. Enter the keyword SCORE, and you got a shot to win your tickets to the game. It's all thanks to our great friends at Coors Light, the official beer of college football and proud partner of the USC Trojans on ESPN LA.
No purchase necessary. Start date 1/24/2125. NLA 59 p.m. Central Time. Must be a resident of 50 USDC. 21 years of age or older. Void where prohibited. PC unit. Keyword prices. See official rules at www.CoorsLight.com/collegefootball for entry restrictions. Keywords, odds, prices, and restrictions. Sponsor Wilson Coast Beverage Company USA LLC. 250 South Blacker Drive. Chicago, Illinois. USA 60606.
Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
Inspired by Southern California's laid-back yet active lifestyle, TravisMathew creates premium men's and women's apparel designed to make you look and feel your best no matter the activity. Now, TravisMathew brings that same style to USC fans with their first ever collegiate collaboration. Designed with the iconic cardinal and gold, this collection carries the tradition and legacy of USC. Gear up for game days and style. New customers get 20% off their first order with code 710 at TravisMathew.com. That's code 710. Offer valid online only.
You're listening to USC football on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
You know, they've all been good except for a couple of them. The Utah State game was a blowout. The second half rally against Wisconsin, the score wasn't very close. But the rest of these have just been fascinating to watch as a fan and a broadcaster. Win or lose, they've all been exciting college football games. And today was no different. It came down to the last play of the game, an interception in the end zone. And the Trojans beat Nebraska 28-20. Both teams still alive for a bowl berth, and kind of next week, SC-UCLA is kind of for a bowl berth, maybe, between these two great inner-city rivals. The fans and the team and the press and the coaches are still milling around on the field. The band, along with the alumni band, getting ready for their post-game show. A light sliver of sunlight across the way at the top of the Coliseum. Beautiful purple mountains starting to show themselves across the way as we get to nightfall in this mid-November evening in Southern California, and the Trojans end up figuring out a way to win a football game at the end.
Oh, Pete, it does feel good to win a close one, that's for sure, man. It feels like forever since we won one of these games, but sometimes you need some lucky bounces, and today the Trojans were the benefactor of a lot of friendly bounces, especially in that wide receiver room. Definitely you can think about Deuce Robinson going up and getting one, Kyron Hudson in the end zone with about 4 or 5 bobbles there where he's able to get a touchdown, and then maybe the biggest one, the Mekhi Lemon catch, where that ball's not Jaden Mayava on third down is not going to Mekhi Lemon. He is going down the field. The ball gets tipped. Mekhi Lemon somehow gets a hand on it. It ends up tipping it to himself, setting up a 4th down, which the Trojans pick up. So, I mean, just sometimes, it's good to be good, but sometimes it's also good to be lucky, Pete. And I think the Trojans got a few good bounces today, and that's why you're sitting with a nice win here, 28-20 over at Nebraska.
My keys were don't chase the lead, and SC got out in front in the fourth quarter and stayed out in front. They didn't mope. I thought they played a good, hard game the whole time and didn't show any ill effects of these losses that they've had. And they pressured Raiola enough to make a difference. That was a nice drive at the end, but I think, as you mentioned, the Trojans were giving them some yards there. The one nice pass that set them up at the 15-yard line was a big difference maker. But maybe so was that 5-yard penalty that set them back to the 19 instead of the 14-yard line on the last play of the game.
Yeah, the false start there at the end, maybe caused by the Trojan faithful here rocking the house on a late down call there. But Trojans able to find that win on defense. Well, the little goal line stance there, able to hold off Nebraska in a big moment for this team, as they deserve this moment, because it's been a long season of close losses, and to get a close one here, I'm sure that feels good in the locker room.
Old Dominion Freight Lines helping to bring you today's game, the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. Trojans win this one 28-20 over Nebraska. Stay tuned now for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the winning Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game. We'll talk to Lincoln Riley, the head coach. We'll check scores of other games, stats, and highlights of this one as the Trojans win it. Final score, once again, USC 28 and Nebraska 20. And this is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
And it is a final. USC Nebraska from the Coliseum is in the books.
You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football.
And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach.
All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Arco rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign-up. Uh-huh, and 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Consent not required for purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor? It's athletic. Huge variety? It's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or the grocery store? It's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beer, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find out. Go to askforathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near Beer.
That's the final whistle. It's time to go break down the Trojans' performance, the outcome, and the next opponent for USC. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
Postmates, great restaurant selection and no delivery fee or service fee on eligible orders. Fight on.
And by Salaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans.
This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Welcome back to the Coliseum. The party continues on homecoming Saturday as the Trojans beat Nebraska 28-20. A wild football game it was. And SC figured out a win, how to put one away at the end and hold on to one, really, because Nebraska drove down to the 14-yard line with 5 seconds left and ended up throwing an interception in the end zone. We might still be going on here. Anyway, the Trojans win the ball game. They're 5-5, and Shaun, everything looks better, right, when you win a ball game. And SC had lost 4 out of the last 5. Now Nebraska's lost 4 in a row, and 4 of their 5 losses this year, all by 1 touchdown. I know what they feel like.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you don't feel bad for them because it's much funner to be on the winning side here as the Trojans able to find a win. And we'd be sitting here talking a lot differently if we got a couple more bounces like we got today this season.
The catch by Ford, the catch by Deuce Robinson early in the ball game, the tip ball to Mekhi Lemon late in the ball game, the interception where they don't call the pass interference when they're undressing Banks.
Kyron Hudson with a 6 bobble ball that he caught in the end zone.
That's right. Yeah. Well, there's you got sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
That's okay. So the Trojans win it. The game-changing moment of the game presented by Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. I think you would vote for that tip ball to Mekhi, because that was a tip pass. It wasn't even supposed to go to him.
Yeah, that was going to set up a 4th and long, and that would have meant the Trojans would have to punt the ball right there, and would have been a one-point ball game and getting where Nebraska getting the ball back there. So definitely a huge play for Mekhi, a huge play, nice bounce for the Trojans. But setting up a 4th and 1, and they pick it up.
Trojans 5-5, 3-5 in the conference. Nebraska drops to 5-5 and 2-5 in the conference. They need a win to get into a bowl game. They will host Wisconsin, not easy, and go to Iowa, not easy. So they've got to figure out a way to win one of these things. They've lost 4 straight now, but maybe another week under Dana Holgorsen, and they'll be able to do that. For the Trojans, they need to beat either UCLA or Notre Dame, one of the 2 rivalry wins in the next 2 weeks, 1 away, 1 home, in order to become bowl eligible. Right now, it's time to listen to our Arco top-tier play of the game. Maybe. Yard for a first down to keep the drive alive. And Mayava, late pitch to Marks, and he'll get the first and more. 35-30, 25 to the 20, tripped up from behind, inside the 15-yard line. A veer option, would you believe it? And Woody Marks gives the Trojans a first down in the La Victoria red zone, and that's a big how do you do. I was thinking on that play that Mayava was going to keep, and then he ran the keeper on the touchdown play from the 2-yard line to put SC up by 8 points. So it was, both exceptional calls and good, well done.
Well, that's what a quarterback who can, challenge a defense like that does to you. It makes them, they have to guard another defender in the run game. And, on the option, I thought a really good call there. You've been working that fly sweep with Zachariah Branch all game. The defense is watching the same thing. You're watching the same thing. And then you fake it to him, and you run the veer and the veer option there off to that play. So just a fantastic play call. Good job by Jaden Mayava getting the ball to Woody Marks and then making a nice move down at the goal line. That play wasn't really really there. He probably should have handed the ball off because the defensive end didn't crash down as hard as you thought, but he's able to outmaneuver that linebacker there and get into the end zone. So a good play by Jaden Mayava, but this tells you, a lot goes into it, because if he can't run the ball like that, a lot of those plays don't break for the Trojans.
Originally, that touchdown play, he was trying to sprint out all the way to the outside, and somebody cut him off, and he just made a quick gallop onto the inside. All right. As you know, if you're a longtime listeners to the USC football broadcast, this is the Modelo Locker Room Report, and we'll be going down to Jordan Moore, who's been on the sideline all day, into the locker room for interviews with our players of the game, and we'll check the stats when we come back, highlights of this game, and check scores of other games. We've got a lot to do here, and we'll do all of that and more when we return after these messages. Trojans beat Nebraska 28-20, ESPN LA and the USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
When you've got good beer and good vibes, it's all Buena. Introducing Stone Buenavesa Salt and Lime Lager. Brewed with real lime and a touch of sea salt, this insanely refreshing Baja-inspired lager is perfect for celebrating the good life with good people. Imported from San Diego to wherever you are, in 6-packs, 12-packs, and on draft. Find Buenavesa near you using the beer finder at find.stonebrewing.com and show how you live Buena on Instagram at LiveBuena.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
You're listening to USC football on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
If you are interested in doing so, and, if you've been a long-time caller to the show, when the Trojans lose, you should certainly be a caller when they win. Trojans Wrap-Up is coming up with Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens, 866-961-3776. Give them a call, 866-961-ESPN on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. But we've got a long way to go here, and we can check out some statistics, I think, first. The team stats shake out like this. Trojans with 182 rushing yards, Nebraska with 119. I like that number, and again in the second half, the Trojans were able to kind of dominate on the ground.
Yeah, it's been kind of a story that's been throughout the season. Woody Marks in the second half of games just kind of dominating the offensive line, moving people around, and you like to see that, especially in the second half when defense knows you're kind of running, the offense is able to run that ball.
Passing, 259 to 191. Total offense, Trojans ran only 5 more plays than Nebraska, 67 to 62, but had 441 yards to 310 for the Huskers, an average of 6.5 yards per play to Nebraska's 5. That is a big difference. Too many penalties, too much chippiness in this ball game. Trojans were up in the time of possession, 32-28, 7 of 14 on third and fourth, while Nebraska was 6 of 14, which is not that much different. But the penalty yards, SC was well over their season average. And it started early in the day when the two teams met at the middle of the field, and the Trojans players took offense to Nebraska huddling on their SC logo, which seems childish to me.
Yeah, this could have been, I think, a much better game for the Trojans if they would have, limited those penalties and the turnovers. The turnovers were big, too. You give a pick six, and then you have another one where you give up a fumble down in their part of the field, and you get 3 points out of that. So that's 10 points that the Trojan offense gave up. Other than that, I thought the defense had a heck of a game. You only give them 20 points, and 10 of those are from the offense. So you really only give up 10 points. 2 red zone stops for field goals. They traded field goals for touchdowns, and probably the difference in the ball game. No doubt. Being big in the red zone, and that's what it really all came down to here today for the Trojans on defense and on offense, finishing drives and not letting them get in. What'd you think of Raiola, the first-year quarterback,
highly recruited. Everybody wanted this guy, and he ends up in Nebraska. True freshman, goes 27 of 37 for a 191, a touchdown, and then the interception in the end zone at the very end of the game.
I think he looks really good. Big physical guy out there. Looks like he's going to grow into that body. Made a nice throw here at the end of the game. Didn't seem too razzled all game. Hung in that pocket. Yeah, definitely some good signs for him and what the future holds for Nebraska.
Found Banks 5 times for 55, and Johnson, who I really liked, as it turned out, 7 catches for 36 and a touchdown, and he also ran the ball 10 times for 55 yards. He's a tough little dude. Is he back next year? Yeah, he is, and so is Dowdell, and so they're gonna have a ball club when we see him next year in Lincoln.
Yeah, they're building something there, and Coach Rule, good coach. He's trying to get things headed in that right direction. Obviously, only a 500 ball club with a 4-game losing streak, but definitely some pieces there that you can work with.
We look at the if I can get my thing to work here, the SC stats, and Jaden Mayava, first-time starter for SC. He was a full-time starter at UNLV, so it's not like he's a brand-new kid. 25 of 35, 259 yards, 3 touchdowns, was sacked once, and had 1 interception. Sierra Wright, the former Trojan, for a pick 6. I thought maybe he was a little bit wide-eyed at the start of the game.
Oh, Jaden, yeah, I thought for sure a little bit. You tried to take some deep shots early. Those didn't come to fruition. Offense looked a little bit slow, and then some of those balls that were challenged that maybe could have been intercepted that we got some lucky bounces on, and then the pick 6, obviously a bad throw and not taking care of the ball on your side of the field and giving up those fumbles. Some things to work on, but also some nice throws. You think about the Deuce Robinson throw, looked like just caught him right.
That one was really good.
Yeah, just caught him right in stride where he could just walk the ball into the end zone. So you definitely see the what he can bring to the game, and especially not just his arm but with his feet. So did some good things on with his arms and with his feet.
Deuce, 4 catches for 90, a 48-yard touchdown. Zachariah Branch, 6 catches for 41 and a touchdown. Kyron Hudson had a touchdown catch, 3 catches for 35, and Woody Marks caught 6 passes for 36 yards. The rushing totals, Marks 19 carries for 146 yards, and I'll tell you that with that yardage, he goes over 1,500 yards in his career in receiving, 250 catches in his career catching, and his rushing totals put him over 1,000 for the year and move him past Curtis McNeil and Joe McKnight into 29th on the all-time USC, and that's in one season. He's over 1,000 yards. That's a pretty good year for Woody Marks. All right, this is the Modelo Locker Room Report. Jordan Moore has been with us on the sideline all day after doing yeoman's duty during the Trojan Tailgate pregame show, and now he's down in the locker room. A happy place indeed today as the Trojans beat Nebraska 28-20, and he's got one of our first guests.
Yeah, this is my gift to Shaun. I've got one of his favorite players down here, Elijah Hughes. Elijah, you hear from Shaun Cody in a minute. Big fan of your game. But as a defense, how important was it for you guys to finally get off the field and finish a game in style like you did there at the end?
Yeah, it was very crucial to finally finish a game out where we're happy with the result. I feel like we've been in this similar situation multiple times this season, and it was such a relief to finally have the result go our way.
You got the big sack today. Take us through it. What did you see on the play?
Yeah, that was a blessing. I was really appreciative of Gav. He took the guard and center for me, and I got off the ball and the tackle. There must have been some miscommunication, but I'll take it.
Take it anytime. Go ahead, Shaun.
Hey, young man, never downplay a sack, man. They're all special. Don't give it to Gavin. It was all you, man. It was the get off. You always talk about the get off and get to the quarterback, but congratulations on the big sack, the big win for Elijah. Talk about your year, bud. Obviously, you weren't a starter going into this thing, and you just increased your role as the season has gone along. How's the progression at playing defensive line for USC been for you?
Oh, it's been great. Learning under Coach Henney and Coach Nua has been a priceless experience, and although at the start of the season things weren't quite going my way, it was definitely well needed for me to sit back and learn, and when I got my opportunity to try and take advantage of it.
Elijah, talk about the confidence you've built. I got to talk to Coach Henney this week a little bit, and he talked about the confidence has grown for you. Watching you last year, pop on film, and then seeing you this year, a lot slippery, getting back to the quarterback. Yeah, the sack numbers aren't there, but I can see you working pass rushes and getting back there. What's the confidence like you when Coach Henderson has been working with you and feels the same way?
Yeah, the confidence has certainly grown. I think throughout experience has built my confidence, and same with preparation. Coach Henny's done a great job preparing us to play fast and cut it loose. So he's been a huge help in that area.
Elijah, Pete Arbogast upstairs. We were talking a lot tonight about the fact that we look down on the field and see you and Sam Green and Cameron Fountain and Devin Tompkins. I know your job is to play football and get along with everybody on your side of the ball, maybe everybody on the team. Mm-hmm. But is there a special bond developing among you younger guys who are going to be the future of this front wall of the USC defense?
Absolutely. It's really exciting to see all the youth in the room, which is something last year it looked a little different, but this year I can only imagine how much more we can grow as a room, being that there's so many young players that are coming back next year that have another year to develop. It's going to be awesome.
You put, according to my board here, you put on about 20 pounds this season from last year. Do you feel good playing at that weight? What are you playing at now?
Yeah, they made it an emphasis, moving conferences and switching up defensive schemes to put on some weight, get big. It's been good, though. They did it in a way where our nutrition staff and weight room staff has made it so I'm bigger, but I can still play fast and be quick. So I feel great.
Matters a lot. All right, have a great week of preparation, and the two big games are coming up. Going to be fun.
Thank you. Fight on.
Elijah Hughes down in the locker room with Jordan Moore. We'll be back down there in a moment. The Modelo Locker Room Report will continue as you hear Conquest in the background. And we can tell you once again, the Trojans have defeated Nebraska 28-20. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
This is USC Nebraska on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Trojans win 28-20 over Nebraska. The band postgame show is wrapped up. The lights are on and taking effect. The darkness falling across the city of Los Angeles, but not here in University Park on homecoming Saturday as the Trojans win over Nebraska 28-20. Mason Cobb had 9 tackles and a tackle for loss plus a pass deflection, and he hit hard a couple of times that made a difference tonight. Easton Mascarenas-Arnold continues his outstanding play on the season with 8 tackles. Kamari Ramsey had 6 and a tackle for loss and several big plays. Jalen Smith, very good on defense and had an interception, plus 6 tackles. Gavin Meyer with 5 tackles, 4 for Cameron Fountain, the young man. Solomon Tuliapupu playing a lot of ball tonight. Had 3 with a sack and a tackle for loss. And DeCarlos Nicholson had 2 passes defense. Down in the locker room, the Modelo Locker Room Report continues with our Jordan Moore.
Thanks, Pete. And putting on headset, I've got Kyron Hudson, who's back in the end zone today. Kyron, man, it has been a year of crazy catches. Where does that one rank? That was wild.
I don't even know. Right when I caught it, I said I was tripping because the way I caught it, I think it should have been more cleaner for sure.
Did you not see it? Because it looked like it. I don't know if it went through the defender's hands, but he definitely shielded you.
Yeah, no, it went through his hands, and so I was surprised that it hit my chest. And when it hit my chest, things happened, and it landed in my hand.
All right, Trojans got the bounce. It's up to you, Shaun.
Well, Shaun is not here right now, and I am Pete Arbogast here, Kyron. I want to talk about next week and the week after that. I'll leave this one behind. It was a great win. Okay. Now, UCLA. And after last year's thumping against the Bruins here at the Coliseum, what's been the mindset? Has there been chatter about UCLA a little early this year about going over there and paying them back?
To be honest, no. I think we've just been focused on the week we're in. So just been focused on Nebraska this week. And so now that this game is over, on to the next. And just like you said, it was a good game, but it's a big week now, UCLA week.
Then run me through what it's like for a guy like you. You're not a kid anymore. You're 22 and a junior. You've been around these wars with both UCLA and Notre Dame the following week here at the Coliseum. How does it feel as a football player, as a man, to get ready for these kinds of games?
I mean, it's bigger than us. The game's bigger than us. These games are from the years ahead and the years before. And I think just going out there and knowing the tradition that USC has and going out there and just dominate and play for the people around us, play for the fans, play for the brothers before us and after us.
Mater Dei won again. Looks like they're well in line to maybe win another state championship. You get to mouth off about them. Go ahead.
Mater Dei is going to be Mater Dei 3 stripes. Let's get it.
Got it. Thanks, Kyron. And next time we go back down to the locker room, Lincoln Riley will join us. As when we come back here, John Jackson and I will talk about today's game and what's ahead for USC in the next 2 weeks. One at the Coliseum, one across town in Pasadena. 28-20, Trojans beat Nebraska. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Lime Rita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs, a proud partner of USC Athletics. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they could get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
Hey, Trojan fans, we've got some big news. USC Credit Union just got even bigger. Now everyone in LA and Orange counties can join the team. Here, you're not just another face in the crowd. You get better rates, bigger savings, and profits that go right back to you. This isn't just banking. It's not-for-profit banking, where you come first. With access to the largest shared banking network nationwide and on-the-go mobile banking, managing your money has never been easier. Ready to join something big? Open your account in minutes at usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by the NCUA.
You're listening to USC football on the all-new ESPN LA app and KNX 1070. News coverage continues on 97.1 FM. Fight on!
Trojans beat Nebraska here at the Coliseum on homecoming Saturday, 28-20. And I will welcome in John Jackson, who was with it a little bit on the pregame show, a lot at halftime, and here on the postgame show is JJ. The Trojans figured out. I think that's the key to life as a USC football fan right now and a player, is they figured out a way to win a game at the end of the game. They got ahead. They didn't fall behind. They won. And really that's what you're after, right?
Yeah, exactly, Pete. I mean, at this point, we got to win games. And for this to come down to the end and then be able to walk off victorious, it's a huge boost for this team going into the last 2 games, which, as you have talked about continuously tonight, this is a big last. UCLA, Notre Dame, it gets no better than that at the end. That's why you come to USC to play those games. But to get this boost of injection of energy and, finally a positive vibe. I mean, the players have been dealing with for weeks, and it's tough, going through practices and the media and everybody questioning you as a team, and and sometimes you get people that start to look around, and it's not me. Is it you? Or start pointing fingers. I'm trying to say, and the fact that this team was able to stay together and really play well as a team today, that really shows a lot about the team, the coaching staff, and these players are really buying in, which is the best thing I'm seeing.
Before we continue our conversation, I just gave Gia, our producer director, a signal from the 1940s about do we need an ID? I learned it at LA City College. They 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. They gave us all the hand signals, and this one means when you point to your eye, it means
time for an ID.
Time for an ID. That's exactly right. And she looked at me like I was from Mars, which is not the first time that's ever happened.
Well, Pete, when my baseball coach gave me that sign, he's like, "Keep your eye on the ball."
Okay,
that's what he's trying to say to me.
All right, we'll do that then. It's time for an ID. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
This is USC Nebraska on KNX Los Angeles. News coverage continues right now on 97.1 FM. Fight on.
Jaden Mayava with 3 touchdown passes, 1 touchdown run, an interception, and a fumble. How do you grade him out, John Jackson?
Well, I definitely grade him. I grade him out as a B+, A-. I mean, for what he had to – and a lot of people just think playing quarterback is just stand back there and, it's all easy. Just throw it to the guy the coach tells you to throw it to. It is not like that. There's a lot of reads. He showed a little bit of everything today. He showed that he could make a lot of short passes, which is what this team – I told you at the beginning of the game, Pete, the short passing game was going to be the key, and he executed it. He threw the pick six to Sierra Wright, which I know he's going to regret, but he's a first year. It's like being a first year quarterback. I mean, he has experience from being at UNLV, but it's like being a first time quarterback in college football, because Nebraska knew what they had to prepare for, and they watched UNLV films all week, making sure they could try to contain what he does best, and he had to come in here and play for the first time this season, and I think he showed well for himself.
Woody Marks continues to show well for the running game, the receiving game. Just an all-around stud, this guy. I mean, and maybe the MVP of this USC football team this year.
Well, he has definitely came up big when the Trojans needed him to come up big. Being a threat out of the backfield has relieved a lot of pressure off Maava or whoever is the quarterback going forward for USC. But that makes things a lot easier for the quarterback when the running back can make plays coming out of the backfield. We see that continuously at the NFL level. And, I think that was executed well by Lincoln Riley with his game plan, his play calling, and getting the ball out and have Maava get the ball out on time to his receivers, which included the running back tonight, which is going to be a huge threat going forward the rest of this season.
Sure was nice to have all of the secondary back. It's been a couple of weeks since that's been the case, and they kind of needed them all tonight. Raiola was throwing the ball around the yard a little bit, but to have Ramsey back and playing well, Covington back and playing well, you didn't have to rely on backups. You had everybody back there ready to go. Ramsey got shaken up a little bit, but got back in there. I'm not sure that he got back in there at the end of the game, and I'm hoping he's okay for UCLA and Notre Dame past that. And as we talked to Elijah Hughes a few minutes ago, there's a lot of young kids that are getting a lot of valuable playing time this year that can only be good for the future of this USC football team.
Yeah, and that's another position group that has to have continuity and great communication amongst each other, because receivers cross from one zone to the next, or, they have to maybe switch off man coverage and stuff like that. So there's a lot of adjustments the defensive backs have to make as well. And you're right. I think today they played very well after being pretty heavily criticized the last couple games.
Crowd was fun, too. I mean, there was a lot of Nebraska people here, I grant you. But
don't
still,
get me into that, Pete. I'm disappointed with that.
But the end of the ball, look, all the seats are painted red. Looks like everybody's here. And today we had a pretty good crowd, a lot of Nebraska fans, a lot of SC fans. And at the end of the game, when Nebraska was driving for a potential tying touchdown, everybody's standing up and screaming. It was a good atmosphere.
Yeah, but Trojan fans, I'm disappointed. And that
there were 4 and 5 coming in. You can't, not LA fans are fickle sometimes now. If you don't have a winner,
Trojan fans shouldn't be fickle.
They are, though. Everybody's fickle when you're not winning. If you're not winning, people don't show. That's just the way it is. Dodgers are the same. Lakers are the same. If they're not winning, people stop showing up.
I'll text you about it during the week, Pete.
Well, I thought the end of the game was a nice college atmosphere. I thought it was fun. People were screaming and standing up and going wild at it. We're stretching a little bit here because Lincoln Riley and some of the players for USC have only recently sat down for their mass media interview. So we are contractually obligated to wait for him to come and talk to us. And as such, we will be here as long as that takes. That being the case, we'll come back and talk more. I was going to save the talk about UCLA and Notre Dame for later, but I think we can get that in now before Lincoln comes and talks to us. And then when Lincoln does, we'll just get on out of here. So we'll break, and then we'll come back and talk about the next couple of weeks. ESPN LA will be back after this on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's going to fuel our episode with questions about Arco rewards. Yep, earn up to $5 in rewards at sign-up. Uh-huh, and 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? Here you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Consent not required for purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale, with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 70 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
USC men's basketball is looking for a 4-0 season start tomorrow night as they battle the Cal Golden Bears. Coverage tips off at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on!
Pete Arbogast and John Jackson at the Coliseum, which is now empty. They're fixing up the field, filling the holes from cleat marks, a little ironing down and mowing job going on as everybody else has pretty much gone out of here as the Trojans beat Nebraska 28-20 on homecoming Saturday. So the Trojans coming into this game had to win 2 of 3, had to beat Nebraska, UCLA, Notre Dame, 2 of those 3 at least to get to a bowl game. And we're eligible for all of the Big Ten bowls and all of the former Pac-12 bowls. We're eligible for all of those. Which are the Citrus, the Real Quest, the Music City, Guaranteed Rate, Detroit, Dukes, Pinstripe, Sun, Holiday Vegas, LA, and Alamo. You got a lot of chances. If you get 6 wins, you got a lot of shots. I have heard most often, and I think the Alamo is a long shot, except you're SC and you travel well and it's a big name, maybe, outside shot. But the Sun Bowl, the LA Bowl, and the Independence Bowl are the ones that I've been kind of hearing. And the opponents I have been kind of hearing, if the Trojans were to pick up one more win, are Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech, Kansas State, Tulane again, Duke, and maybe UNLV. Now, if that happens, we'll see. There's a lot of backroom finagling going on when that kind of thing happens. To do so, John Jackson with me, to do so, they're going to have to beat either a not bad